Behind every crime lies a story waiting to be uncovered, from chilling mysteries to untold truth. This is where the darkness comes to light.
Courtroom buzz lights up the air, faces tense as stories tear, truth and lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast, witness takes stand, shadows cast, whispers loud like wildfire spread, in this game none's ahead.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are watching this from. Um, hello. I'm sorry, I have no camera on right now because I am not ready. Guess what? I am not ready. And oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Good morning. But before I explain why I'm not ready, good morning, Lois. Good morning, Huckies. Good morning, Rubba. Hi, Zia. Good to see you. Hi, Paula. Good morning, my friend. William. Good morning, Zizi. Good morning, Denise. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I am so glad to see you, everyone here. I think Gardenbot is coming in as well, but Court literally throw me a curveball because they just like I got a notification saying, oh, jury's deliberating. There we go. Oh, good morning, outfield treasure Maria. Good morning, pickles. It's here in the house. Good morning, everybody. And guess what? Look what I did. We have a clock. I finally fixed the clock situation. Yay! I need to like finish getting ready, but I wanted to be live obviously because we are only on a 5-minute delay. Um, so for the verdict, it can come at any time because I oh, dang it, you know what? Do not trust Twitter. This is what I'm saying. Do not trust X, Twitter, whatever you want. Oh, am I on mute? No. Can you guys hear me? Oh, sorry. I think it's just Maria. Oh, you okay? All right. Sorry, Maria. I should have read the whole sentence. Good morning, Forrest Nelson. Good morning. Lois, are you throwing me? You can hear me. Oh, okay. All right. You hear me. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So, I said I saw a notification, right, saying jury's deliberating in the Lori Vallow case. So I went live. Guess what happened? The person that tweeted now sends a correction tweet out saying, correction, they're not deliberating. So basically I'm like, I have the clock, I'm gonna stop the clock. Um so that was a fail. A big fail. I was like here chilling on my phone, scourging the internet for things, for possible things to do for the next couple of days. Hey, good morning, Kristen. Hey, hello. I know, indeed, Robert. I was like on my a good thing that I was already on my computer, right? That I was not like getting ready or doing other stuff. Like 99% of the time, I am. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I can go live, it's fine, I know we can hang out a little bit more and it will be awesome. But yeah, no, and now they throw me a curveball saying they're not deliberating, and I have to reset up the clock again, which is awesome. But hey, good morning, Stephanie. Good morning, everyone. Hi. So uh I know you're not, my friend. You're doing amazing, and I really appreciate you still being able to be here and to type whenever you can, which is amazing. And I really appreciate your support, Pickles. I'm doing the hard thing with my hands, but you can't see me because yeah, I am not ready. I need to go finish get ready. I think I might put garden bot to entertain you all, um and just so just to see. Oh, hi, Emily. Good morning. How you feeling? I hope you are feeling better from, I forgot how to say it. Oh, I'm not gonna even try because no one wants that to me. Um, that thank you very much for that, Forrest Nelson, to hit the like button. Please do not forget. So today the plan is we're gonna be on verdict watch for our well, she's not our friend, but you know what I mean, for Daybell, sorry, my pardon. um and so we're gonna be on verdict watch for her trial, which, I have a theory from yesterday, and I don't know if you guys agree, because I am assuming this is gonna be like a very quick and I was gonna say quick and dirty verdict. Literally, they're gonna go in, deliberate for 5 seconds, and come out. I think yesterday, right? They chose the four-person in those like 20 minutes, 14 minutes they deliberated, and they're gonna come out in roughly about an hour. So it's just so in about an hour I think they are going to come out and with a verdict. I don't think we're going to be here for long, because they might have already taken like a poll yesterday, right, while they were deliberating for that mini time. um and then just they wanted to maybe sleep on the verdict, and then come out and just say the verdict. That's my guess. What do you guys think? Because at least that, like, I've heard that from someone else, from another creator, and I agree with her, that she was saying exactly the same thing, that they probably did a poll saying everyone was already agreeing that she is guilty, but they did not want to rush, so they decided to leave it until today. So I don't know. It's my theory. Obviously, I am 99.9999% of the time I am wrong, but I could be right for one. I think so too, Pickles. And I am not gonna lie, that would be amazing. That would be amazing, because that would be a rather quick stream, but I could. Oh, hello. You guys can still hear me, right? Because sorry, I there was a sound on my headphones, and I did not like that sound. um can you still hear me? Am I a bit quiet? Right, okay. Sorry about that, because I see this me, I did not press any buttons. I just touched something that I shouldn't have had, and that made a noise in my ear. But anyway, okay, you can still hear me. That's fine. So yes, I think they are going to be rather quick with a verdict, but then we have a decision to make. I can either do a poll, or you guys can tell me. So there is two possible new trials starting Monday, right? So obviously, I know today is only Tuesday. We still have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to go through. And so I want to know what you guys want to do. Do you want to watch the rest of the Jose Morales trial that we started last Thursday, even though there was already a verdict reached on that case? That case is done. Or would you like to just watch something else that I can try to find? Maybe like a 3-day trial, or finish that one so we can still hang out for a couple of hours every day and still um, chat and watch a trial together until the new one starts on Monday. Because I'm going to be honest, and I've said this before, I have no interest in Karen Reid. I understand people that want to watch her, the trial. I am sure is going to be a very good trial, and very spicy, and very good to watch, with the lawyering and everything else. It's going to be a really great watch. But I might even just watch on 2x, but I'm not really that interested on that case. And there's a lot of creators, so streaming it, which is amazing. So yeah. No, no, you don't need to apologize, Stephanie. Like, you guys watch the trials you want to watch, and I completely understand. I know 99% of the time we're going to be watching trials together, but if there's some a trial that you one particularly want to watch and I'm not 100% keen on it, you can always watch. I respect that decision, and you guys are free to do it. So I love that you guys can watch Danton, but I still love that you guys are still here on the break of that trial, and I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. So um Robert, thank you. That does not help me make my decision. Lol. uh, we are definitely gonna miss you guys. Obviously, it's not gonna be the same place without you and Lois, Stephanie and Lois, and those that decide to go to Karen Reed. Um, so yeah, but we are gonna be here for when Karen Reed is finished, and then well, options for the new cases. They only starting on Monday. I There is one that I need to do investigations. It's called Andre Brisky. I'll try to write on a chat the name. Andre Brisky. I think that's how you spell it. Don't quote me. It is from a new state, from Indiana. So that could be an interesting one. Oh, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that, Stephanie. Really, really do. Um, yeah, I was like, I think that's what I might do. Pickles is actually do that as well. Watch recaps of Karen Reed. Well, hang on, give me 2 seconds. One second. If I need to. All right. So, um, I don't know. I think it is the road rage one. I know there's a road rage also starting on Monday. I need to do investigation. Hello, I'm back. I'm here. Apologies that I'm wearing the same clothes as yesterday, but you guys don't notice that. It's only because I've mentioned. But that's fine because I'm still chilling. I need to do some more research, and I know because earlier I tweeted to Kathy Russo on X asking as a cheeky thing, is there any new trials coming up and is trials starting? And she said yes, on Monday there is one. um Starting one on Monday, and she said that she's gonna post more details later in the week. So I don't even know which one that case is, but regardless kind of what case it is, we're probably going to be following that one. If another other one doesn't start before that. Are you okay, Paula? You okay, my friend? Don't need to apologize. I don't think you have done anything. um so yeah, so there's a couple of options until then. Oh no, it's okay. You exactly here when you should have been, Paula. It's absolutely fine, and I can do this to everybody now because I'm on the screen. Hello. So yeah, so there's that possibility um of several several things ongoing, but until then, until something starts, I don't know. Like I was thinking, and Garden Bot said this, taking days off, but I don't want to. I would be too bored. Yes, I have my niece. I could spend all my time with my niece. I would absolutely love that, but there's a small problem with that. Spending time with my niece and my sister-in-law, it's amazing, but would mean that I will have to spend time um with my mother-in-law, and I already spent the weekend with her, and we almost were a neck and neck. And that was not pretty. So I love her. She's amazing. She can be amazing, but yeah. Um so I know the mother-in-law. I do realize that, and I do think I need some days off too, Pickles, but I have that problem of me being a Miss Perfect. So I would not be feeling very well if I had taken like 3 days off. I'm already dreading taking like vacation days or anything whenever Gardenbot does, which is I'm already panicking about that, and it's still not even here. But the thing is, I love my mother-in-law. She can be a great person. Obviously, she raised Gardenbot. Yes, it's Garden's mommy. she did a great job raising him and for him to become the person that he is today. And she can be really good and very comprehensive and very understanding and very good support. But there's things that we clash a lot, obviously. Yeah, so it's just we clash. I clash as well with my own mom. Believe me. You don't want to see me and my mom in the same room for more than a week, in the same house for more than a week. uh we wouldn't alive each other if that would happen. So yeah, do not ever have me and my mom in the same house for more than a week. We will literally clash to great. So it's just like it's personalities, people's personalities, and in the thing is with my mom is every single time I go home and I am there, she kind of is like treats me like I'm 12 years old again. And like I am way older than that, sadly. I would love to be 12 years old again and have a care in the world, and the only care would be homework. um so um yeah, yes, Paula, that, indeed. So like we just clash, and it's personalities. I think me and my mom, we have a very similar personalities, and that's why we clash a lot. So yeah. So yeah, it's mothers-in-laws can be pretty scary indeed, Paula, but you're not scary. I'm sure you are the best um mother-in-law ever. I would love, well, not to say anything to Garden Pot, but I would like to have you as a mother-in-law. Just like I say, um, yeah, you just watch the fighting or me rolling my eyes at you, and Garden Pot already knows what I mean when I'm rolling my eyes. So, um, so it's just crazy. Um, so there's still nothing happening in court. I can show you exactly what's happening in court, which is absolutely nothing. So this is what's happening. So they're still showing the outside, so we're not missing anything. Of course, only saying the truth. Ruba, hello friend, I missed you this morning. It was boring at work without you. So it Well, Emily, I am very loud too, so my apologies for that. I'm not saying that she's always bad. She is not. She has a very great um personality traits, and she tries, and that's what it matters. She really, really tries, and that's uh great, and that's what I like about her. But it's just the fact that we clash, and I am different, she is different. It happens. But and especially now with the baby, she wants to do things in a certain way, and her daughter is the mother, and she's the one that has not to make decisions, but she's trying to make decisions for her, which doesn't it's not going to end up well. And it's just a whole confusion, it's a whole mess. So verdict watch has started officially for the second time. uh Officially we are on verdict watch, everybody. This is not a drill, this is actually happening. So I have so hang on. So they have begun during the deliberations. Clock started from the beginning, but we already have 17 minutes on the clock. So if anything happens, we'll jump right with it. Until then, we're just gonna chit chat a bit, maybe watch some stuff, and yeah. Hello, William. Buenos dias, my friend. Good morning. I hope you are okay. Willow, hello. Um, Oh yeah, and the thing is just like even the midwife, you know, that my mother-in-law was saying something about the breastfeeding, how she was supposed to be doing, and my sister-in-law was explaining that to the midwife, and she was just laughing because that was so like outdated and it doesn't work anymore. That literally she was laughing, and like I understand that she's trying to help her, but yeah, it's just crazy. But she's still a great person. I still have a lot of respect for her. So yeah. um My boss ex are afraid of me. The youngest girlfriend from my school said I was very scary. We're great friends now. Oh, she's crazy. You're not scary at all. You're very gentle, I think. Hey, Garden Bot. By the way, we're changing your name to Uncle Bot. That's your new name. We need to change that. Uncle Bot to Garden Bot. Ooh, we went to Costco today. Hey, I have the receipt of Costco in my pocket. We there were some great deals that we wanted to take advantage at Costco, obviously, and we went there. But actually, this time it wasn't me that was looking for deals. It was actually uh, Crunklebot. What?
Crunklebot.
Crunklebot. No. Um. Well, yeah, that is very true, Paula. I am yeah. Um yeah, definitely not. Crinkle is the guy uncle I thought you aren't. Oh, he is not gay. I can testify to that without giving too much information, but yes. I don't know. He's calling himself Cranklebot for some reason without probably Crunkle Stan.
That's where it's from.
Oh, that's where it's
Not a
from.
gay uncle.
That's apparently from where it's from. I don't know. Do not quote me. Oh, okay. I don't know, Pickles. You got me. I don't speak English half of the time when the garden bot talks. So yeah. So deliberations just started. I don't think it's gonna take much longer for a verdict to come. We can carry on. I like that would be perfect. I mean, I'm not saying I would stay a little bit longer on stream, but definitely. Oh, wow. Sorry. I need to turn off notification. Grumpy uncle. That is for sure you. That is for sure him. That's Garden Bot in a nutshell. So yeah. So I was gonna say we can watch some parole hearings, I guess, because our dear friend Zizzy did send me a couple things that we could watch, but sadly, it's not possible to watch on the world of YouTube's without YouTube being mad at us for up no reason. So we are just gonna just entertain with something else and have a listen to. I mean, there is another hearing that I can play, but it's well, it is an hour long, but I don't know how to play it from my computer because it doesn't. Yeah, I better not touch my computer because otherwise I'm gonna break something, and then we all know how it is if I break something. Um, Pickles is grumpy. Like in the morning, he is very grumpy. So definitely, is a grumpy uncle. But oh, guys, the baby, she's getting cuter and cuter every day. So it's just I can't wait. I literally we went this afternoon for more cuddles and just to see the baby. I'm absolutely in love with the baby girl. She is gorgeous. She's starting to grow though. Grumple. Love it. I like it. I really 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 like it. So um they were just live actually. They were live about an hour ago. Uh, Oh, and they are parole hearings. Hang on, let me put my. Why don't I have my headphones on? Um. So, um. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pickles, did you give me? I don't want to put you on on a spotlight, but did you give me your time frame? I think you did. No, you didn't. Did you play the verdict game, Pickles? Would you like to play? I will have an exception for you because it's my own place. I'll give you an exception. So I was just gonna watch some parole hearings that happened literally a couple of hours ago. Yeah, go ahead, my friend. Absolutely, tell me your guess, and we can I can put it down for sure. 100%, my friend. Let me know. Wait, what is your guess? So I'm gonna share this time. Put this. And get this. Oh, right where we are. Just remember that verdict is going to be on a 5 minute delay. Guilty 1 to 3. Thank you very much. 1 to 3. Just remember that verdict is on a 5 minute delay. So I understand that if you have notification from Twitter, X, all those platforms, I'm asking, please, 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 please do not spoil for those that are in chat and they want to listen from the court clerk or from the judge, whoever reads the verdict. I really appreciate the no spoilers at the moment, and that would be very much appreciated of the no spoilers. It's only a 5 minute delay. It's not like the half an hour, so it's I understand I'm probably gonna know before you guys, and I will definitely have no reaction whatsoever in terms of when I know the verdict, because I have 500,000 notifications coming through my phone from X in that. But I'm just asking that, please, please, please do not spoil for us in chat. I really, really appreciate that from everyone, and I really, really thank you. I don't understand either, Paula, but maybe because if someone flip ups on the jury's name or something, I don't know, or if Lori has a reaction that she shouldn't and they have to tase her and put the belt working. I don't know, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, there's nothing we can do about it, and we just have to respect, sadly, the way it is, and roll with the punches. It's, yeah, I know, I don't understand either, but it's one of those things. So just gonna watch some Oh, I know. I don't want to miss tasing either, Forrest Nelson, but courts are sometimes a little bit no fun. They are absolutely sometimes no fun whatsoever, and they just say that, well, yeah, no, 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 things, yeah, but that would be amazing. I mean, I would pay big money to to literally watch that the verdict life, um and to see her being tased. Absolutely, 100%. And why is this not working? Sorry, just trying to fix something on my end. But anyway, let's crack on and watch some parole hearings, because that's, well, it's not really what you here for. It's for Lori, but people are deliberating, so it's nothing I can do about it. There you go. There you go. So let's put. Does it have sound? Hang on. I need the other one. Okay, I don't think the sound is kicked in yet.
Good
There you
morning.
go.
Today is April 22nd. I call the parole board to order. My name is Pete Freeman. I will be the acting chair today. To my left is Mr. Tillis. To my right is Mr. Barra. With staff at headquarters, please introduce yourself.
Whitney Francis Abbott.
Okay, with the staff at Bossier, please introduce yourself.
Deputy Edwards, Bossier Sheriff's Office, Classification Officer, and I got Miss Jessica Frizzell here from the Shy Shop program, DOC.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate y'all hosting us today. Okay, today we'll be hearing the hearing of James Incardez. Is that how you say it, Mr.
Yes.
James?
Yes, sir.
Okay. James Incardez. James, I'm gonna put a little information in the record. First off, state your name and DOC number.
James Incardez, 331838.
Okay. For the record, James, you are a fourth felony offender. You were sentenced to 15 years for bank fraud, simple burglary of an inhabited dwelling, habitual simple burglary of inhabited dwelling, illegal possession of stolen things, simple burglary, inhabited dwelling, theft of goods. As I stated, you served, they sentenced you to a total of 15 years. Your good time date is 9/6/32. Your parole eligibility date was 6/1/22. Does that information sound correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. James, on your behalf today, and I will call on them at the right time, you will have Misty Incardez, your wife, speaking, and Carrie and Cordez, your daughter. And we'll let them speak at the proper time. Okay, so let's get started. So first off, tell me what got you into prison, what you were doing to get into prison, what crimes you committed, and then tell me why you think you're ready to get out today.
Well, I take full responsibility for what I did. I was using drugs, bad, led myself to something that I should have never did. And you know, since I come to prison, all I have done was rehabilitate myself and I was trustee, worked in a plumber shop. I helped build a building for LDC. I was Class A trustee. When I come here, I took all the classes that RLCC had to offer. And, you know, I appreciate y'all sending me here to even better my rehabilitation. And I feel I am rehabilitated. I mean, I have tried to just keep my head up and I had to start somewhere. And this is where I started. And I've just been doing everything I can to have the change of thought that I have today. You know, I just want to be with my family. I was never a real bad person. I just had wrong decisions, wrong choices. And I accept full responsibility for the choices I made. I'm just asking, you know, for the forgiveness.
What were the, and what did you do to get in there? What were your charges?
Burglary, bank fraud, possession of stolen properties.
Okay. Let's get to the people that want to. Well, first off, let me say the warden. Do you have anything to add, or the lady from SHAP have anything to add?
He's been here for 5 months, I believe, in the program. Not had any write-ups. Haven't had to deal with him as far as disciplinaries or anything like that. He's been going to the program here with Miss Frizzell, and she'll add what she's got for him.
Okay, Ms. Frizzell, can you tell us when he'll be complete and how he's doing in the program?
Good morning. He is expected to complete the program on June the 27th. He's in a 6-month program. The counselors say that he's insightful in class. He seems to have a good idea of recovery, the recovery process, what he needs to do to remain sober. So he's got 2 positive behavior reports and no minor rule violations for us either.
Okay. And y'all will have a follow-up plan for him when he relieves?
We will start planning if once he releases about a month before, we'll start planning for that.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. We appreciate it. Okay, today on your behalf, Mr. Cordez, you have Misty, your wife. Miss Misty, tell us what you want to tell us about your husband.
Hello.
Okay, good. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hi, how are you doing today? My husband is a good person. He's got a good heart. Like he said, he did make bad decisions because of drugs. He seems to be doing good and rehabilitated, which I'm very proud of, the person that he's starting to become now. We also have children together, and now he has 3 grandbabies as well to look forward to. And we also have a job lined up for him for when he comes home, he'll be working. And that's about it.
Thank you,
I'm
ma'am.
hoping that he can get home. You're welcome.
Okay. And we also have Miss Carrie, your daughter.
Yes.
Tell us, ma'am, what you want to tell us about your dad.
Well, it seems like he's doing really good, and I think he'll do like really good on the outside too. And he does have, you know, grandbabies to look forward to and a job, and he seems like he's doing so much better than he was before. So I think he'll do good.
Well, thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Cordez, your case has been assigned to Mr. Tillis. He'll lead us in questioning.
Good morning, Mr. Cordez. How are you?
I like that stuff.
Good. Look, I guess you were stealing the merchandise for your habit.
Yes, sir.
What have you learned out of the programs that you're taking?
What I learned is, first I learned to accept responsibility for what I did. I accept all responsibility. And I learned that, you know, it leads to two things. It leads to here, death, you know, and I not only hurt myself, my family, but I hurt other people too. That, you know, that life never leads to nothing. I used to keep a lot of things bottled up. That's why I was glad I was sent here. It taught me how to be open, how to talk to somebody, you know, to do what you can to just say no. You know, it has never led to nothing but hurt and in jail for me. So I learned to start somewhere to just say no. You know, I'd rather be with my family than to be in prison.
I see. I saw on the record where you started stealing about 18. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
What would happen if you're released? I mean, you think you maybe go back to your old habits or what? Are they frozen? Can you hear me? They're froze.
The right people, you know, I just learned to stay away from people that'll lead you down the road that want you to fall like them. I don't want to fall. I want to be with my family, enjoy my grandkids, work an honest living like I always did, you know, and do the right thing and be a man, and not a follower, be a leader is what I want to be. I want to be a father, a husband, and a grandfather, and a real man to society.
I see. What kind of work do you have lined up?
I got asphalt. I do asphalt work. That's laying highways and stuff like that. So I said the boss I had when I had started doing my stuff, you know, he's still here for me, you know, and he always told me that, you know, when you get right, you know, I always have a place for you. Because he knows that I work hard, never miss work, and I wanted, you know, always was a good worker. I just need the opportunity to be the man I know I could be.
How long have you been clean?
I've been clean since 2018, since I got incarcerated. You know, I always figured you got to learn to say no somewhere, and I had to learn how to say no. Once I learned that through the classes and the programs and coming here and stuff, you know, it has bettered me since I started programs in Cottonport and working and all that there. It has taught me to be a man. You don't have to do drugs and all that there because you have stuff bottled up. You need somebody to talk, a support system. You know, and I have built me a good support system.
Hey, how much more time do you have on your classes?
I have to June 27th.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I remember hearing
Yes,
that. Okay, I have no more questions.
All right. I just have one question. What was your DB write-up in 1722? What was that for?
Smoking. That's something I'm glad, in a way I hate to say it, I'm glad it did happen because I'm 50 years old and when I got caught there's no more smoking for me ever. I mean, I have bronchitis and I'm glad, in a way I'm glad that happened because it helped me for the long run in the future. You know, I mean, I do want to live to see my grandkids, you know, grow up. And smoking, it ain't gonna happen. Like I said, though, you know, you got to start somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I just want to state for the record that we have 7 victims that are opposed. We have 1 victim that is unopposed, and we have opposition from the Attorney General, the District Attorney, and the Sheriff. Okay, is the panel ready to vote?
I'd like for an executive session.
A second. Okay. We have a motion and a second for executive session. Please stand by. We're gonna discuss some confidential matters.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Call the vote.
Mr. Tillis,
Yes.
Mr. Pete,
Yes.
Mr. Gaines.
Yes.
Okay, we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. So we're gonna skip it. What do you guys think? Do you think he's gonna get parole? Is he gonna go back to parole, or is he gonna? Hello, case one. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hello, welcome in, my friend. We're just watching some parole hearings while we are on deliberations. For Lori Daybell against. Right. All right. So we'll see. What did they decide? Let's go see, because we literally be watching the parole hearing, so we kind of can find out what they decide.
Okay, can I get a motion and a
I
second to
move
go
that
back
we
in
move back
session?
into regular session.
I'm second. Okay, has the motion and a second. Okay, we are now prepared to vote. Mr. Tillis?
Mr. James, my vote's gonna be today to suggest that you get more classes, finish your programming that you have, and reapply after you've done that. So my vote's gonna be to deny today.
Mr. Barra?
I'm gonna concur with them, reapply in that 1 year. By the time you can have done more classes and be ready, more ready. And I think you've done a good job toward the end of your incarceration. Keep that up and you'll be out.
Okay, my vote is the same, but let me tell you, we had very positive conversation about you. We just want you to prove to us that after that class, you can make it for a year without having any problems. And then reapply, and I think the vote may be different.
All right. Yes, sir. And can I ask one question? When I'm finished here, would I go back to RLCC where I was? I mean, 'cause
I'm not sure. That's up to the different jails. We have no bearing on where you're housed. Okay, so that'll close out our business at Bossier, and thank the staff for having us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Would I be?
Wow. So that was one rejected all around. They all concurred that it was not ready for going on parole. Yeah, sorry.
Now at
Hang on. I'm gonna miss Lori. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna miss her. It's gonna be weird not to be up to late. I'm kind of getting used to it. But she has provided a good laugh, a good reactions, a good pull out of her hairs. It's gonna be crazy not follow her, but definitely we're not gonna do it the second time. That is for sure now. I'm gonna miss him.
Okay, good morning. Today is 4/22. The time is 9:22. We're now at Richland Parish for the hearing on Latellis Moore. My name is Pete Freeman. I'll be the acting chair. To my left is Mr. Tillis. To my right is Mr. Barra. Would the staff please introduce yourself at the Richland Parish, please? Muted.
Hello, I'm Deputy Pruitt.
Okay, Deputy Pruitt, thank you for having us today. Would Mr. Moore please introduce yourself and give us your DOC number?
Yes, sir. Good morning. My name is Latellis Moore, DOC number 456182.
Okay, Mr. Moore, I'm gonna read some information to put into the record. If you disagree with any of it, tell me and we'll look into it and try to get it correct.
Yes, sir.
Today we're here to hear Latellis Moore. Latellis Moore is a fourth felony offender. His parole date, his good time date is 9/1/29. His parole date, they don't have it listed. Oh, that was, no, 9/1/28 they got for his parole date. And his full term date is 6/12. Something's wrong on the rap sheet.
It's discretionary.
Okay, it's at the discretion of the board. Okay. So you don't have an actual date. It'll be at our discretion. Okay, Mr. Moore, you have no one speaking on your behalf today. So tell us, what you did to get yourself in here and, why you think we should let you go today.
Well, sir, I made a mistake. It was an argument between me and another guy dealing with a woman. The altercation got out of hand. We got into a fight, and I ended up with me having a record. I ended up being arrested. I've served my. I feel as though I've served my debt to society pertaining to that matter. June would be 5 years on this charge dealing with that. As far as my release, like I said, I have no drug problems or anything of that nature. I do have a high school and college education. My family at the current moment, my mother is a widow. My dad was a military vet. He passed in 2019. And I have two sons, 20 years old and 15 years old, that need me. Also, like I say, my mother, her sister's in bad health at the moment, and my family just needs help. I'm the only child, so it's kind of everything's falling on me now, and I have to be the man that I was born to be. Step up to the plate, and be there for my family at the moment.
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Moore, your case has been assigned to me today, so I'll be leading the questions.
Yes, sir.
Warden, you have anything to say? Any problems with Mr. Moore or anything of that nature?
No, sir, he hadn't had give us any problems here.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Moore, okay, the first thing that hit me, you said you never had a drug problem, but yet you were busted with over 2 pounds of marijuana one time, and you was selling it. So you trying to say you never used it, you just sold it?
Yes, sir. At the time, yeah, I mean, that was marijuana. No, that was many years ago as well. I'm through with that lifestyle, sir.
Okay, but it's still one of your charges right now.
Correct.
Okay. Also, you tell us more about this fight. According to the arrest report, you pulled over an 18-wheeler and had a pistol, and they thought it was a robbery. So what's the deal?
Well, see, the situation with that, sir, actually, it wasn't no robbery. And as far as me pulling the guy over, yes, sir, I did do that. Once we got out of the vehicles, the guy does know me. Like I said, we were messing around with the same woman, and I was just confronting him that she was playing games with the both of us. And like I say, he got out, his things got out of hand, like we went to fighting. He pulled a weapon out. We ended up got into it. And in turn, we had several pedestrians and different people pulled over and seen the fight and called 911. After the fight was over with, he called her, and in turn, she texted my phone saying that he was in an altercation with somebody, but she didn't know that it was me. And after that, he called 911 and said that somebody tried to rob him. I don't know how far in depth we can go into the case, but it was more of a setup, sir. It was like with him calling her first, they come up with the story that it was an attempted robbery or something like that, which it wasn't. I mean, when I got to the sheriff's department, asked me what was he hauling, I didn't even know. They ended up telling me he was hauling some shingles. I was in the vehicle by myself. I'm not about to rob a 18-wheeler for some shingles, no other person, sir. So that wasn't even the case. But the officer is if you say that you have the statement, the officer said that he had the weapon and they told him to drop the weapon. But
But according to the report, the officer state that he took the gun from you, that you brought the weapon.
correct.
Did you bring the weapon?
No, sir, I did not, sir.
Did you have a gun?
No, sir. No,
So
sir.
you didn't have, you saying you had no gun at the scene?
No, sir.
Okay, so, I saw that you took some classes, you went to Steve Hall?
Yes, sir, I did that in 2018, sir.
And how many phases did you complete?
I did the 3-month class.
Okay.
It was what, parenting, I believe some kind of substance abuse.
Mhm.
Let see, what else was it? Living in balance or something like that. I can't recall all the classes that was available at the time.
Mhm. Okay. And you're gonna have a job with, Green Stage Transport?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have several job opportunities that are lined up for me at the moment.
Right, and I think you got good support letters. You even have a letter from the warden.
Yes, sir.
And you've been revoked. How many times you been revoked on probation?
This is my first, sir.
So you had the one revocation.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have no further questions. My colleague have questions?
Yeah, I have one. What was your intention when you pulled him over?
Like I say, just to confirm about the situation with the woman that we were both involved with. I was just trying to let him know that he was driving trucks at the time, and I was as well. And I was like, just trying to let him know that when he's out of town, she's dealing with me, and when he's out of town, when I'm out of town, she's dealing with him, and just let him know that she's playing games and playing both of us, you know. But he took it to a whole nother level. I guess he thought I was coming to him aggressively, in which I wasn't. I was just trying to talk, but ended up led into altercation.
All right, that's the only question I have.
Okay, any other questions?
No, I have no questions.
Okay, the panel's ready to vote. I'll be voting first, Mr. Moore. I was assigned your case.
Yes, sir.
You know, Mr. Moore, story just doesn't correspond at all with what we're reading.
Mhm.
You know, and you've served 5 years of a 15-year sentence. I just don't quite feel you ready today. I think you need a little more time. So my vote today is to deny.
Yes, sir.
And I concur with Mr. Freeman, based on there's a lot of law enforcement opposition.
And
I concur.
okay, Mr. Moore, look, don't let this discourage you now, because I think you're headed on the right track. You talk real well. So reapply as soon as you yell.
Yes, sir. It's discouraging, but yes, sir, I will. I will.
Okay, your head up. All right, thank you. We're closing out at Richland at 9:31.
Sorry, wrong button again. I nearly pressed the wrong button, and we are zooming through. Sorry, there's nothing happening really in Lori. I'm keeping an eye on a feed on my phone, and I have it on a computer as well. And I know, sorry, Robert, Nightbot needs to behave better. I need to have a talk to Nightbot, because this is not on. It's not fair, and it's not good, because you're just gonna go for bacon. I don't understand. Sometimes it's very picky, that Nightbot. I'm telling you, I need to have a very serious conversation whenever I have time, which is almost never. So, hello, Sick Injustice. Now, good to see you. It's so nice to see you. Every time my phone gets a notification, I get scared now. I am like on pins and needles for this verdict. But I think this should be coming. Yeah. Yeah, no, not today, case one, not yet.
Good morning. Parole board is going to be called back to order at 9:43. We're now at East Feliciana to hear the case on Winston Wesley. Okay, with the staff at East Feliciana, please introduce yourself.
Shaquan Davis, TWP coordinator.
Okay, and who else is that with you, Mr. Winston?
I'm his attorney, sir, Sam Winston, on behalf of Mr. Wesley.
Okay, and I'm sure you would like to speak after he gives his opening, or you want to speak prior?
I can speak at the end. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay, the parole board today with me, I'm the acting chair, Pete Freeman. I have to my left, Mr. Tillis, to my right, Mr. Barra. We're here today to hear Winston Wesley. Mr. Wesley, state your name and DOC number for the record.
Winston Wesley, 386610.
Okay, Mr. Wesley, I'm gonna read some information into the record. Mr. Wesley, you are a fourth class offender. You had a parole date of 3/6/24, good time date of 3/15/28, and a full term date of 9/6/61. You had a total sentence of 50 years for the charges of theft, forgery, issuing worthless checks, 1, 2, 3, 4 count. Does that sound correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Also, Mr. Wesley, today we have here to speak on your behalf is Terrence Taylor, your son. He will be joining us on Zoom. We have Michelle Wesley, your sister. She's here but is not going to speak. And we have Nathaniel Selders. I'm gonna just say a friend who is gonna speak. And also you have your attorney. So, Mr. Wesley, for the record, tell us what you did to get yourself into prison and why do you think we should consider releasing you today?
Good morning. Again, first of all, giving honor to you and the board, secondly unto God. Thanking you for this opportunity to be heard today. I'm here today after being 14 years in prison for my illegal actions of committing fraud. I was a businessman, a contractor early on from the late 90s. And from that, created a lot of bad checks, I guess, bad decisions and bad choices. In fact, if I can, I have some things written down. I just briefly like to say to explain my situation as to what bad behavior led me to being here today.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm here today because I lied. I was a fraud. I wrote a lot of bad checks. I lied to people. I misled them, disappointing them, and defrauded them. And I was paying into believing that I was going to be paying them, and I didn't actually have the money. My charges are for issuing worthless checks, theft, and forgery. What all of those things have in common is that I lied to people and disappointed people and abused the trust of people. For that, I'm ashamed. I'm devastated by what it is, the harm it's caused and how it has affected other people. It was not only that, but this was not the first time. I am well aware of that. It started early on, as I said before, as a contractor trying to do things the wrong way. And I just wish there was something different that I could have done and choices that I could have made differently right now, knowing what I know. But 14 years has brought me to a place to where I was able to reflect back and I found out that I was a fraud. I was a liar, and I was compulsive. And those things created a repetitive behavior that I now regret. But that man is not before you today. And while I am saying that, I am convinced that I'm not here deserving of anything good. And I'm saying that from the perspective of a clergyman. I know the wages of sin is death. So from that perspective, I deserve much more than what I've been given. But I am also appealing to the heart of the people, and I throw myself upon the mercy of God and upon your mercy, and I pray for an opportunity to demonstrate that the man that sits before you today is not the man that began this early on several years ago.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, now we'll hear from Terrence Taylor, your son, Mr. Taylor. He's on Zoom. Is he connected? Okay, y'all can't find him. Okay, well, we're gonna move on. If he gets on before we're complete, we'll get a statement from him. Let's hear from Mr. Nathaniel Selders. Yes, sir. You go behind the podium and tell us what you want us to know. Oh, there's his son. Okay, Terrence, tell us what you want us to know about your dad.
Sorry about that. Yes, sir. My dad is a God-fearing man. He's a hard-working man, always kept me up courage throughout my life. And just, it's hard seeing him incarcerated and, having to answer every call and not having him physically right on side of me. And it has been very tough for me, because I'm the oldest. I have to make sure my baby brothers and everybody is, okay and everything. And it's just been very, very hard. 14 years it's a long time. And it's been very difficult. Even though the past is my baby sister, she passed away on duty in the Army. And it's just tough for me. And I would love to see him come home and, be right on side of me every step, even though this situation has been bad, but it's in the past now. So let's bring him home, make sure he's good. And I'll make sure I'm right there every step. Even though he missed the birth of my son, it just hurts for me right now as to talk. And I just want him to come home, be able to hold his grandson, sit at the dinner table, all us eating again, and that's it.
Okay, thank you very much for joining us.
Yes, sir.
And I'm very sorry about your sister.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and now, Mr. Selders, would you get up there, tell us what you want us to know about Mr. Wesley?
Okay, first of all, my name is Nathaniel Selders. I was with this company, the board, especially this was one of the victims of one that check was written to. So I met Wesley back then when he was a contractor. I was the manager at Bruce, especially over the installation department. And so I'm very much familiar with him because I worked contract. So I knew him, didn't know to after, whatever occurred based on one of his offenses with that company. So I just come to pretty much from a political standpoint that from working with him over the last year, he been working with me, and been working with me. I have my own company now. And so I've seen a lot of improvement, being that right there with him, seen a lot of good coming out of him, and I mean he being more of an asset. If you all would grant him another opportunity. And then on the friend side, you heard you called me a friend of mine. We kind of go back on the friend side because his mother passed. I'm one of the ones that he asked to go speak at his mother's funeral because I'm a minister also. And so I've been there when his different with his daughter. So I know him from both sides. So I just come to represent to just say, what I witnessed with him over the last year, working on with him, I believe that he's ready. Ready to be like this. So,
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. He worked with you on work release?
Yes.
He's been with how long?
Ever since last April.
Okay.
Yeah. So this year, this will make 1 year since.
Okay, thank you.
All right, next we'll hear from his attorney.
Thank you to all of you. I just want to highlight a few things. I'll try and be brief. I think Mr. Wesley has spoken loudly with his actions, both in the past, but also during his time of incarceration. And I just want to sort of bring some of these things to your attention, to why I think that he does deserve a shot. A few highlights. Obviously, as you're aware, he's completely nonviolent. His Tiger risk score is low. I think the biggest challenge for Mr. Wesley is his rap sheet. And those things are what they are. It's bad. But I want to point out sort of two things that are notable about that. All of the previous things on his rap sheet, up until this current stint, he had never actually served any real time, and now he's put in 14 years. And it's 14 years is a long time, and it is definitely a stiff punishment that he had coming to him that can correct his behavior. But it's not just that he's been sitting in for 14 years doing nothing. If you look at his record, all of the things that he's done, he has no write-ups. He has some pretty great letters of support, a mixture of letters from pastors, but also from Warden Gueron and others, the folks that have worked with him closely in work release and supervised him. You look at the coursework that he's been able to do, despite some limitations about the availability of those courses to him. He's taken 100 hours of pre-release. He's done a FDIC Money Smart class for young adults, for adults. He's done anger management. He's done salvation, submission, and suffering. He's done life healing. I mean, this demonstrates somebody who's really trying to better themselves through coursework, but he's also picked up skills. He, at his previous location, at Phelps Correctional, learned the trade of welding, so he has that in his toolbox as well. He has been a skilled carpenter, which has allowed him to do work for the wardens that he's been under, including the warden here, is my understanding. He's been in positions of trust for a long time, and which I think demonstrates, his reform and his ability. He's not just had positions working in front of the gate or in warden's quarters, but he's also been on work release for a year plus now. And every day he leaves the gates and works installing insulation in industrial locations, in commercial locations, in homes, and he's out in society right now working, and then he gets brought back to the facility each day. And so I think that and there's been nothing but positive from that, from his work doing that. And I think that those actions speak highly in his favor. And the last thing that I'll say, which I think was the hardest thing for Mr. Wesley to learn throughout all of this, was the value of humility. Mr. Wesley, even when I first knew him, knew how to do the right things, but didn't quite know what humility meant. And I think 14 years on a nonviolent offense in prison, when you lose your mother and you can't be there for her funeral, when your daughter is tragically killed, serving the National Guard by a drunk driver and you can't be there, when you have grandchildren that are born and you can't be there for them, That's about as big of a piece of humble pie as I can think of. And I think that Mr. Wesley has learned those lessons. And I also think that he's demonstrated his ability to be out in society. And I hope that you all would agree. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we have questions from both board members, so,
What were you saying, he finished half of, pre-released in your statement, open statement?
He has a certificate for 100 hours in pre-release 100 hours in pre-release class.
You see,
that's
of it, that's all.
He's done all of it.
he's done all.
Okay, yeah, he said something about that, but okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What kind of, certificates does he have about victim awareness?
I'm looking at the list now. I believe that may have been, is that included in the 100 hours? It's included in the 100 hours of pre-release class that he did. There were classes.
But it is part, but it's not like the real class.
Okay, part of it, but not the real class. All right.
Okay. All right, Mr. Wesley, your case has been assigned to Mr. Tillis. Mr. Tillis with,
Good morning, Mr. Wesley. How are you?
Good morning, Mr. Tillis.
What kind of contractor were you?
A residential, both new construction and renovation, so.
Okay. If you release, what do you plan to do now to, after your release, if released? What's your plan?
My plan, sir, is to be employed and accept the job offer, continuing work for Mr. Selvers there, go-between technologies, installation company, with him. So
You're not thinking about getting back into the construction business yourself?
I don't think I want to operate as an individual, business owner, so at this point.
All right, I have no more questions.
Okay. That's it. No questions.
okay, how long you been in work release? A little bit over a year?
Yes, sir.
How much money you have in your account?
I'm leaving around about, I was able to save maybe about $3,000.
Have you been sending any home or?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what I want to know. So you have been sending money home?
Yes, sir. Family support and,
Yes, right. But I wanted to hear. Okay, I have no further questions. I think the panel's ready to vote.
Yeah, my vote is to grant today. My vote's to grant.
All right. I'm gonna concur with Mr. Tillis on that, but they have the special conditions of additional 6 months in work release, restitution to your victims upon release, according to the amounts in the pre-parole investigation that they did on you. So you're gonna work that out with your parole officer and make monthly payments toward your victims. That you complete a victim awareness class once you're released. And that you have a substance abuse evaluation upon your release and follow any recommendations that the substance abuse providers make. If there's no problem, there's no problem, but we want to know. Okay, so.
I concur with my colleagues. I first off, I want to, thank you, support staff. I mean, I think you had an excellent interview, but your son really hit home, and your employer also talks highly of you. So I am going to concur, and upon completion of 6 months work release, you will be paroled. Okay, with the special conditions that Mr. Barra has already stated. Okay, that's we'll close out at East Feliciana at 10:03. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. I think there was just a little bit of a false alarm here. I think, yeah. So I was just trying to confirm some information, but nothing came out of it. So completely yeah, missed what happened in that parole hearing. Did he get it? Did he not? Is he gonna go back to jail? Sorry, I on verdict watches sometimes for me it's a little bit hard to pay attention
Okay,
to
the parole
everything.
board.
Sorry, I was just talking. Like I was saying, it's a little bit hard for me sometimes on verdict watches to pay attention to um to what's going on. Absolutely, Stephanie. Um so because it's just like people going to chat saying that there's a verdict and there isn't, and then you panic everybody. And obviously I want to confirm if it's true or not. I want to be not to be late, even though we are on a 5 minute delay. I still don't want to be late or anything for you guys. So sometimes verdict watches are the hardest because I have to try to obviously focus on the stream ahead when like talking to you guys and everything, and then still paying attention to the feed, to Twitter, to X, whatever. And then it's just panic stations. Yeah, I know you would literally tweet as soon as so fast. So that's why, but I still like to do the due diligence of checking. So oh no, Paula was in another chat. So yeah, so it was fine, but we still always high alert, obviously, in terms for that. But we're good. We're still safe. We're still safe there. Let's carry on watching the parole hearing.
Call back to order. It's 10:09. My name is Pete Freeman. I am the acting chair. To my left is Mr. Tillis. To my right is Mr. Barrow, who will be your panel today. We are now at Southwest Transitional Work Program. Would the people at Southwest please introduce yourself? Anybody in there with you? Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm Cheryl Cook, administrative HR, and I'm here with him today.
Ma'am. Okay, Ms. Cook, while we have you on, you have anything to say about Mr. Green?
Yes, sir. Mr. Green's done very well since he's came here. He has completed classes, graduated from STEP, went to work. He's working at Metal Plate now, which is he's doing really well. No trouble whatsoever. I mean, I would love to be able to see him get back out and really, try in the real world. But that's just my opinion. I do believe in him. I like him.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, Mr. Green, please state your name and DLC number for the record, please.
Ricky Green, 48, DLC number 375750.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Green, I'm gonna read some preliminary information to put into the record.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Green, you are a third-class offender. You have a parole date of 4/22/25. No, it was 12/15 of 24. You have adjusted good time date of 12/15/25 and a full term date of 12/10/26. You're serving a 5-year, 3-month sentence for possession with intent to distribute cocaine and revocation. Does that sound correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Green, you have no speakers here today, so tell me, why are you in there and why do you think we should consider letting you out today?
Sir, since I came here, like, the programs really helped me. Like, it gave me a different thinking, a different mindset, different feeling. Like, the wrong that I did of selling drugs, yes, I was wrong. And I take my fault for that. It's a better way to earn a way of life. And I think these programs so much. Because as I come here and I learn, it's like I look at life different.
Mm-hmm.
I look at life totally different. I have a job. I love my job. I'm keeping my job when I go home. I have a place to live. I feel that I deserve to go home because I'm a better person now. I'm not the same person that I came in here as. I'm a totally different person now.
Okay.
That's up.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Green. All right, Mr. Green, your case has been assigned to Mr. Barra. So, Mr. Barra, would you lead the questioning, please?
Where do you plan on living if we were to grant you parole?
I have my own property in Patterson, Louisiana.
I'm gonna let you know that that hard drug area over there in St. Mary Parish that you know about, it's
Yes,
gotten
sir.
worse since you've been gone. You know, that's a concern for me. You think you're gonna be able to handle it when getting back around them old people again?
By me working, I don't plan on being around those people, sir.
Can handle that. That's good. That was one of the only questions I had for you. I just know for the record that there's little opposition in this case and that your family's in favor.
I have no
Thank you.
I have no questions.
Okay, I think the panel's ready to vote, Mr. Green.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, Mr. Green, I'm gonna, based on your doing 16 and a half years off of 20 and some good programs completed and no victims in this case, I'm gonna vote to grant you parole today with the special condition that you follow up when you're released with substance abuse evaluation and treatment.
Yes, sir.
Just so you know where to go back to if you have a problem. And if they say you're okay, then at least I just want them to open your case. And that
Yes,
you
sir.
have a 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew, except for work, for 6 months.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you.
Okay, Mr.
I concur with Mr. Barra.
And I also concur, Mr. Barra. Good luck to you, Mr. Green.
Thank you.
Like you said, watch them old places and old habits, all right? They'll try to
Yes,
drag
sir.
you back down.
Tell Jason Thornton I said hello.
Yes, sir.
All
Thank
right.
you.
All right, Mr. Green.
Yes, sir.
We're signing out at Southwest Transitional at 10:15.
I'm so happy for you.
All right. Go ahead, Tia. We're now at Plaquemines Parish Detention Center. With the staff at Plaquemines Parish, please introduce yourself. No, you're on mute. You're on mute. Can you hear me now? Okay, you're still on mute. You need to get somebody in there to turn it off, put it on, there we go.
Okay, how about now?
I can hear you now. Thank you. Okay, ma'am, would you introduce yourself, please?
Robert Gould.
No, the staff first.
My name is Deputy Matthews.
Okay, Ms. Matthews, do you have anything you want to say about Mr. Gould?
Sir.
Okay, Mr. Gould, we're here today for your parole hearing. Please state your name and DOC number for the record.
Robert Gould. I don't know the number offhand.
The 765950 sounds correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Gould, I'm gonna read some information to put in the record. You are a first-class offender. You had a parole eligibility date of 5/21/25. You have a good time date of 1/23/27 and a full term date of 1/22/32. You are serving a 10-year sentence for molestation of a juvenile. Does that sound correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Gould, please tell us why you are in prison. What did you do? And why do you think we should release you today?
I was charged with molestation of a juvenile.
And what did you do?
I really don't know the full, I was never really told what I did. I tried to fight this in court and the lawyer dropped the ball on me.
Okay. So, you're saying you were innocent?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, tell me, why should we consider letting you out today? What kind of classes have you taken? What have you done while you've been in?
I've been a trustee for 3 years. I've taken, money management. And that's the only classes they would allow me to take. I tried to take other classes. They said they wasn't available for me. I
All
tried
right.
to get a transfer, a geographic transfer to other facilities, and I was denied. Well, I just wasn't told anything.
Got you. Got you. Okay, Mr. Gould, today speaking on your behalf, we have Lisa Gould, your wife.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Tell us what you, want to say about your husband, please, ma'am. Can you unmute it, please? Still muted. No, ma'am, can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Okay,
Okay.
tell us what you want us to know about your husband.
Yes, sir. My name's Lisa Gould. I've been married to Robert since 1995. I'm sorry, is the airplane flying? He's a good man, a hard worker, a provider. We've raised my daughter together. We have grandchildren together. I know he has some problems with his family. We never really dealt with him. His mother had died, and we asked his sister if we could see the will. And she told me on the phone that I'll get my daughter to make a statement against Robbie. I don't want to show you the will. It was COVID. We were supposed to get a jury. We didn't get a jury. Matter of fact, the court was closed after we went in because the lawyer we was with had COVID. So it shut the whole courthouse down. But Robbie's a good man. I've been with him since 1995. He's been with my daughter. He's been with my granddaughter, my grandson. He's never done anything to harm anybody. I'm not a liar. I'm shooting straight. If there was a problem or if I suspected something, I would say it. I'm asking for you to have mercy on him. We've been together for a very long time. And that's all I could say is I'm asking for mercy for my husband, Robert Gould.
Okay, thank you very much for that statement. Mr. Gould, your case has been assigned to Mr. Barra. Mr. Barra, would you lead us in questioning, please?
Yeah, I just have a question about, your wife just confused me a little bit more too. Did you plead guilty to this charge or did you have a jury trial on this charge?
They told me that they wasn't gonna have the jury because of COVID. And then they said that they were only gonna have 6 people come in as a jury. And the lawyer, he advised me to take a plea.
Gonna answer it.
Wanted
back
to do
into
that, but he insisted that I take this plea.
And you did, right? You pled
Yes,
guilty.
sir.
All right. That was my only question.
You have any questions, Mr. Tillis?
You say you didn't, well, from what I've read, you say you didn't do anything.
No, sir. This is a fight between me and my sister for years over my mom and dad's property. She insisted that I was not gonna get anything, and I said that's not the way the law works. Even if you have a
will, I'm still entitled to a partial of my dad's. And she said, you're not getting anything, and I can get my daughter to go up there and say anything. She was very good friends with this detective, Holly Harden. And she got Holly to say what she wanted to say. Now, my ex-wife came in and said, because the day that they said that this happened, I had babysitted my sister's daughter and my ex-wife's daughter. And my ex-wife's daughter went and testified, and so did my ex-wife, saying that this did not happen. Well, she left that out of the with her report when they went to the grand jury with it.
I see. How long have you been incarcerated?
I've been incarcerated for 3.5 years.
Have you? And your sister's older?
She's 1 year older than me.
So she's taking charge of everything.
Sir?
He's taking charge of everything, the property, the will, and all of
Yes,
that.
she has.
Okay, and you still haven't had any results from that?
No, sir. She's renting the house out for $1,500 a month, and she said, you're not getting anything. I got the will. I said, well, show me the will. She said, you want to see the will? Take me to court, and I got something in line for you. And that's when all this went down.
Okay, I have no more questions.
Okay, Mr. Gould, I think we're ready to vote. So, Mr. Bauer, it's your case, so you
Yes,
go
sir.
first.
Bottom line is you went to court and pled guilty, and I'm sure they explained to you what a guilty plea meant. So based on the information I'm looking at, I'm forced to deny this parole based on the age of the victim, the senseless nature of the crime, strong law enforcement opposition, and only served 3.5 years off of 10 for a sex crime, which is normally 85%.
I concur with Mr. Barra.
Okay, and Mr. Gould, I'm gonna note that you need pre-release program and substance abuse. If you would do these programs, and we will move you to a facility that has them. If they don't, then you would knock a year off your sentence and you'd be pretty close to getting out. But I also think you need sex offender treatment. I see you denied it, but you did plead guilty, but my vote is also to deny. Good luck to you, sir.
Hold on.
We're gonna close out at Plaquemines Parish at 10:34.
And he's not happy about that. So it's just yeah, you're gonna stay there a little bit longer this because the thing is, if he didn't do the crime, why did you plea out? Just because it was COVID? That is not an excuse. I'm sure that there's still legal requirements, and you couldn't have a Zoom trial because there was options during that time. So do not come and blame COVID and everything. But oh well, carry on. He's gonna carry on serving his sentence for, well, what he pled guilty to. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know why he's complaining about why he's like he was not forced to take a plea. So yeah, exactly. You take the agreed punishment and that's it. And it is what it is. You took the plea. You serve the consequences of your plea.
Okay, the parole board is called back to order. My name is Pete Freeman. Along with me is Mr. Tillis to my left, Mr. Barra to my right. We are the panel today. We are now at Ouachita Parish Correctional with the staff at Ouachita. Please introduce yourself.
Good morning, it's Deputy Marchand, Ouachita.
Okay, Deputy Marchand, do you have anything to say about the subject? Any comments?
No, sir. She's been here at our work release program for how many months? Since November. Since November, no write-ups, no incidents, and Sergeant Misty May, the coordinator of work release programs, has given her approval and says she's a good worker.
Okay, thank you, sir. We appreciate that. Okay, Ms. Maxey, I'm gonna state your name and DOC number for the record, please.
Katrina Maxey, 754-946.
Okay, Ms. Maxey, you are a second-class offender. You have a parole eligibility date of 2/20/25. You have an adjusted good time date of 9/27/2025 and a full term date of 8/20/2029. You are serving a 6-year sentence for forgery, probation revocation, and possession of methamphetamine. Does that sound correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Maxey, tell me, what did you do to get yourself in this predicament? And why do you think we should let you out today?
Okay. I think about 4 years back, well, it was during COVID time, and my husband had just been laid off from his job, and I had just had a baby. And my kids needed school clothes and school supplies. I had 3 kids in school and a newborn. And I wrote a check to myself, and then I went through the drive-through and cashed the check. And that's how I caught the forgery charge.
Okay, what about the possession of meth?
Okay, the possession of methamphetamines was about a year ago. I was driving someone's car and I got pulled over. And when they searched me, I had the methamphetamines in my purse. Yeah, it was in my purse with the paraphernalia.
Okay, so you were using drugs at that time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Ms. Maxey, your case has been assigned to Mr. Well, first off, you have some speakers. Let me introduce them. You have Patricia Maxey James, your mother. She wishes to speak. She's on Zoom. Nissan, I guess that's it, Nissan or Nissan, your son. He's here in support, but he will not be speaking. And Daryl Thomas, your husband, and he will be speaking. So we're going to go to Patricia James first. Ms. James, tell us what you want us to know about your daughter.
Is she on mute?
Go on mute, Ms. James. Still on mute.
Okay, it's alive now.
Tell
Okay,
us what you know about your daughter.
My daughter was one of the strongest people that I know, but I feel like she got with the wrong crowd. And I feel like this is a wake-up call because every time I turn around, she was calling, crying, wanting to get back to her babies. You know, if she had one little baby, he don't give most of his little life. And I think this is where she said she'll never go back in. And I'm holding her to her word. Because if she don't, I'll be the first one to call and turn her in. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. I think
But
we
she's
got
a good kid.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Maxey, Ms. Jane. Okay, Daryl. Your husband, Daryl.
You gotta unmute.
We can hear you. What do you have to say, Mr. Thomas?
Her kids miss her, and she's a good person. You know, they miss her as well. You know, they want a home, and so do I. I think she deserves it, and I don't think she wants to go back down that route anymore. I don't think she want to take that path anymore. You know, that kind of hurt her kids, so I don't think she want to do that no more. So I think she deserves to come home. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, Ms. Maxey, your case has been assigned to Mr. Tiller. Mr. Tiller.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, I'm fine.
How long have you been doing drugs?
I had been doing drugs for about 4 years.
Okay, what I'm curious about is why didn't you take some classes to substance abuse classes to better yourself?
I took the classes because I was just tired. I'm tired of doing drugs, tired of living like that, and tired of taking away from the time with my kids by chasing the high. And that's another reason why I got transferred here from Tallulah as well to work release, because it was flooded with drugs out there, and I just want to change my life and be a better mother to my kids, a better wife, and a better
Okay,
daughter.
wait a minute. You say you took some drug classes?
Sir.
You did take drug classes?
Yes, sir. Risk management, phase 1 and 2.
Okay, I see. All right, I have no more questions.
Byron? No questions. I don't understand why you haven't been credited for your risk management 1 and 2. Because if you completed it, you would probably already have enough time to get out.
1 second, sir. DOC did send me her clearance packet. Her date has changed. It is now June 29th.
Okay. Okay, so that's in what, 2 months?
It's
okay. All right. I have no further questions.
So you
want me to vote first?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna vote first, Miss Maxey. Due to the to your good time date and the proximity of it, you get out in 2 months. So my vote today is to deny. If you take another class, you'll be out in probably 30 days at the most. So please take those classes and good luck to you, because they some of the classes are required to get out.
I concur with Mr. Barra.
And I concur with Mr. Freeman.
Hey,
Good luck to you. You're gonna be out in June, and if you can get a class real quick, you'll get some more credits.
They don't offer them to us here at work release.
Okay, well, make some more money, save some money for your
Okay.
kids.
Okay, yes, sir.
I think you're gonna do well when you get out. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Close out.
All right, everybody. So I have some breaking news. There is no verdict. It's not verdict. It's not verdict. But I am removing the clock out. Gonna stop. I've put it down how long it is. I don't know what to do. I need your eyes, because jury has left for deliberations. They went for lunch. They are not deliberating. They are not going to carry on through lunch to deliberate. So they are pausing. So I'm going to pause the clock as well, and then I'm going to restart. I have written down that we are on 1 hour and 23 minutes of deliberations, and then I'll put the whole together amount. Okay, just obviously so we can have an accurate figure. We're gonna have to do some math after when the verdict comes in, but jury is in deliberation stopped, not because there is a verdict, but just because they went to lunch. So we're just gonna carry on watching parole hearings, and then we're gonna watch the Tylee interview, and then yeah. So we're gonna keep here, and then after when this one finishes, we're gonna do the Tylee interview, and then just carry on until there is a verdict to come through. So yeah. I know. I thought they could like just like go through lunch, and I think they want the free lunch, and then come after lunch and give us a verdict. But yeah, same. Me too. I wish that too. Oh, and that is true. There's always that one juror that doesn't. Is it? No way. No, dude. Are they paying for? Wow. Um. Oh. The longer that it gets, the higher the possibility of that is true. I don't know. It's crazy. I wouldn't take that salary of £7 and $7 a day or whatever. Yeah, no, that's a bit low, like, but I guess it's a job at the end of the day. But Anyway, let's carry on watching some parole hearings.
We are closing out at Washita Correctional at 10:50.
Yeah, Polly, I think you are right, because if they did stop for that, it means that the court did not provide lunch. That's a chipstick court. Most courts do that on verdict watch time. But I don't know. I don't know. So in Arizona, you barely wow, a gallon of gas. Wow, that's expensive gas. Is that made of gold gas?
All right, now we're at Tensall Parish Detention Center. My name is Pete Freeman. I'm the acting chair. To my left is Mr. Tillis. To my right is Mr. Barra. Would the staff at Tensall introduce yourself? Mute. Please unmute. You're on mute. Okay. Okay. Would the staff please introduce yourself, ma'am?
My name is Justina King. I'm the transition specialist here at Tensall.
Okay, Ms. King, do you have anything you would like to say about Mr. Scott?
Mr. Scott's a low risk. He's not really eligible for my classes that we offer here. And we have been trying to get him to reentry, but I mean, I haven't seen anything bad.
All right. So is he eligible for any of your classes at your facility?
He's low risk. We focus on the medium and highs. Like if the parole board says,
Okay, yeah, because we got the
him
orders
and
for class.
for a change, I can do that, but otherwise he's not eligible for my classes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Scott. Please state your name and DOC number for the record.
John Scott, 115941.
Okay. All right, Mr. Scott, you are a 8th class offender. Your parole date was 12/30/24. Your good time date is 3/11/26, and your full term date is 1/1/34. That's why I'm asking about the classes. If you would do classes, you would be out already. You wouldn't even be here for this hearing today.
Yes, sir.
You are charged with simple burglary of an inhabited dwelling, and you received a 12-year sentence. Does that sound correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your case has been assigned. Well, no, first off, tell me what got you in here, what did you do, and why do you think we should release you today?
Well, I mean, innocence are talking about it because I carved out to it, but it was a bad charge. I was involved with a person, a young lady, and she sent me to the house bogus because we was into it, and I got caught up with it.
Caught up with it? What you got caught up with?
The charge, the simple burglary.
Okay. All right.
It was done at pandemic, and the house was like wide open where it was falling down, and that's the kind of work I do, and I was trying to get the job, and she led me to believe that I was.
Okay. Why do you think we should consider letting you out today?
I mean, I feel I don't learn my lesson. I can't say too much about it. I haven't had disciplinary problems and stuff since I've been incarcerated.
Okay. Now we'll hear from Mr. Randall Myers, Assistant District Attorney in Jefferson Parish. Mr. Myers?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Randall Myers, Assistant DA Jefferson. We strongly oppose to Mr. Scott's request. He's an 8th offender. these offenses occurred during right after Hurricane Ida, not at the pandemic. He broke into the house on 2 separate occasions and stole items. I think he's not being totally truthful with the committee on what happened here. The judge is very strongly opposed. She stated, basically that she sentenced him to 12 years because he had 7 felony convictions at the time, and she thinks he needs to serve the 12 years. That's why she sentenced him to 12 years. He's taken very few programs. The record I was looked at shows he needs pre-release, substance abuse, and some education programming, and there's $1,000 restitution that's owed as well. So we are strongly opposed to his release.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Myers. Mr. Barra?
I don't have any questions. Just one little fact for the record is he's an 8th offender who's been arrested 41 times for 88 offenses with 12 crimes against the person. That's not a very good record.
Ms. Tillis? No questions. I have no questions either. Mr. Barra, are you ready to vote?
Yes, today I have no choice but to vote to deny parole based on the fact that crimes were committed during a state of emergency, the strong law enforcement opposition to this, the 8th felony offender class, and not enough time served, like the judge said. And also, he should be noted that he will be getting out on March 11th, 26th, no matter what. So if you do some classes, you can get that shortened up.
Mr. Tillis?
I concur with Mr. Barra.
And I also concur. There was a tremendous law enforcement opposition and a terrible criminal history. So your parole has been denied today. See if they can get you in a class, you'll get out sooner, and you definitely seem like you could use some classes. So that'll be it at Tensalt Parish. We'll be closing out at 11:01. Good luck to you.
Right.
Maybe we can.
Well, it was the night, wasn't it? Well, okay. Tell me one thing. Can you guys hear my fan? Like wind? Because I have my fan on because obviously I am having a hot flash right about now. Because why wouldn't I? And I lost my mouse on the screen. And I was just wondering if because for where I am, okay, you cannot hear it. That's good. Good. Oh, I like that. I am like that. Awesome. Yes.
Okay, the board is called back to order. We are now at Concordia Correctional Center. The time is 11:08. Would the staff at Concordia please introduce yourself?
Sergeant Carr.
Okay, Sergeant Carr, is there anything you would like to tell us about Ms. Call?
She's a model inmate and she has no disciplinary reports.
Okay, great, good. Okay, Ms. Call, state your name and DLC number for the record.
Jessica Call, 754-674.
Okay, that's correct. Okay, Ms. Call, you have a parole eligibility date to be determined. No, 11/19/25.
Yeah.
It's 11/19/25 is your parole eligibility date. Do not have a good time date, and your full term date is 2/19/27. You were sentenced to 5 years for the offense of carnal knowledge of a juvenile and probation violation technical. Does that sound correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Call. Just for the record, we have today with us opposed, but that will not be speaking is Tamika White, 21st JDC, Michelle Sparks with Tamika at the 21st JDC, Alex Taylor, who will be speaking from the 21st JDC, and Tylee Costa, also from the 21st JDC, and also will not be speaking. So, Ms. Taylor, I'll get you to have your comments at the correct time. Okay, Ms. Call, tell us, what did you do to get yourself into this situation in jail? What got you put there? Why do you think that we should consider letting you out today?
Um, Originally I was on the outside and I was making some poor choices with my life, which proceeded to follow up my incarceration where I was revoked and reincarcerated on March 14th of 22 due to a revocation of probation. Since then, I've taken multiple classes. I've been a trustee at both here being an orderly since I've gotten here and at the local dog shelter now. I've been at the dog shelter since March 12th of 24. Like I said, I've taken multiple classes to better myself, and have learned, I understand exactly what violated me, why it violated me. And I know that was both a disgrace to my family, my community, everybody involved. I would like the chance to be able to show everybody that I have learned lots of stuff to be able to better myself and be a better member of society, if y'all would grant me that option.
Okay. All right, Ms. Collins, your case has been assigned to me, so I'll be asking the questions.
Yes, sir.
First, we're gonna go to Miss Alexis Taylor with the 21st JDC.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, thank you for having me. The state does stand opposed to her early release on parole. As you noted earlier, she received a 5-year suspended sentence subject to 3 years of active probation, and that probation was subsequently revoked because I'm speaking. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I was having some problems with my speakers yesterday, and I just got notification that perhaps it was difficult for some folks to hear me. But anyway, she received that 5-year suspended sentence, and for this particular offense, she faced up to 10 years. So she got a 5-year suspended sentence, 3 years of active probation with that. She failed to comply with the terms of her probation as it relates to paying fees and refraining from staying away from other minors. And of course, the facts of this case include her having sexual contact with a 16-year-old minor over whom she was a guardian. And she did this while she was married in the marital home, in the absence of when the husband left. It is my appreciation that these allegations came to light once the husband actually somewhat caught them in the act. So given that set of circumstances, the state at this point would not be comfortable at all with her early release. I do think she got a break with the 5-year suspended sentence, and she even subsequently failed to comply with the terms of probation.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate it. Okay, Ms. Call, as I said, your case was assigned to me, so I'm gonna ask you the questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay, have you taken any sex offender classes?
The DOC lady here at Concordia has stated that they do not have any here for inmates. But whenever I was on the streets through probation and parole, I was taking one that was $140 a month that I would be willing to enroll in upon release again, no matter the situation.
Okay, what were you learning from those sex offender classes when you were taking them?
Ways to better conduct myself in society, ways to avoid other options, like if anything else of that matter would become presented to me, how to avoid and process better as, a female in the society to be able to avoid any more contact or verbal, anything with, I'm sorry, I have the hiccups. But to better, represent myself in a situation like that.
Okay, and so that you were a guardian of this child?
Actually, my husband was put over guardianship, and there was an issue where they had gotten into an altercation prior to this charge even coming about. And he was left in our care, and then my husband, as she had stated, left the home. And that's when, said charges became available.
That charges, but are you admitting you did the charges?
I
Are
mean,
you admitting yet?
I accept my wrongdoings and everything, and I apologize sincerely that I even had put myself in that circumstance, because that's really not the individual I am, but I was making very poor choices at the time. And I mean, I have learned through some other classes and stuff I've taken a lot of different ways to conduct myself, both in issues dealing with anger, issues dealing with sexual assault issues, anything like that. I have learned different ways to conduct myself and remove myself from situations in a better manner.
I see back in July 2015, you were charged with second-degree battery and aggravated assault. What was that about?
That was involving my mother-in-law. She was actually supposed to try to log in here today. That was all dropped due to both her admitting her faults and everything else in the middle of the court, and they wound up dropping all the charges. I was never convicted of any of that. But we had gotten into altercation at my house, and upon them leaving, they had called the law and filed some charges, but they wound up all being dropped.
Right, correct.
And I have taken some anger management and stuff since I've been here, just to help along with that too.
I recommend that if you hadn't taken it.
Okay.
Where will you live if you are to be released?
I'm supposed to be going back to my residence at 8719 Chickasaw.
Does your husband still live there?
He's supposed to be moving, yes, sir.
Okay, because he claims that he does not want you living there, and you have to have an approved residence plan before you can be released.
Yes, sir.
So you're gonna have to work on that. I have no other questions.
I have no questions.
Okay.
No questions. You did a good job.
Okay. I want to state for the record that the victim is unopposed. He claims that everyone needs to have a second chance, so he's not opposed. So with that being said, my vote today is going to be grant conditionally upon you completing our sex offender program. We'll get you moved to a place where that program is offered. And upon completion of that program, you will have to find a residence plan that'll be checked out by probation and parole. So make sure they'll accept you.
Yes, sir.
And you will be released at that time.
From my understanding, my mother-in-law and him have talked to the probation office since then and agreed that I could go back to that address.
Well, that's great then, because then upon completion of your class, you would be released. Okay, that's my vote.
I concur.
I concur. Okay, so we will get the ball rolling to get you somewhere where you can complete that sex offender program, and upon completion, you will be released. You will follow all conditions of the sex offender contract that will be gone over to you with probation and parole. I think you've realized now you cannot be around minors.
Yes, sir.
So, take this seriously. You've already had one good chance. So
I have
that's up.
I have one other question, if you don't mind. When I originally got this charge, they had stated that I could be around my children.
Hey, that's a judge.
Okay.
That was a judge. Okay.
You got it approved with probation and parole, though.
Yeah.
Tell them what's going on so there's no
If they
misunderstanding.
need to write us to say it, then they can write us.
Yes, sir. I just had a CPS.
Because a lot has happened since the beginning.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I just had a CPS, an active CPS issue that my husband has gotten in since then. And I wanted to find out if that was still an option through y'all.
It is.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's our vote today. We have one more, so good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Wow. I am shooketh. That is not what I was expecting. Let me see if they come back. Oh, they do come back. They do have one more for the road for the.
Yes, sir. We sent in a.
Let's just go back from the beginning.
Is there anything you would like us to know about, Mr. Spurlock?
Yes, sir. We sent in a report on him, a progress report. Mr. Spurlock's participated in a few of the classes we've had to offer here. He's been here since 2023, and he's had no discipline or issues. He kind of just stays low and quiet.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. Okay, Mr. Spurlock, please state your name and DOC number for the record.
Yes, sir. My name's Milton H. Spurlock, 322065.
Okay, Mr. Spurlock, today, in opposition, we have no one in favor, but in opposition, we'll have Randall Myers from the District Attorney's Office in Jefferson Parish. He will be speaking. Tamika White is there. She will not be speaking. Michelle Sparks, also from the Judicial 21st JDC, will not be speaking. Alexis Taylor with the 21st JDC will also be speaking, and Caitlin Costa, also with the 21st JDC, who will not be speaking. And we will call on those people at the proper time. Okay, let me read some information into the record. Mr. Spurlock, you are a 6th felony offender. You had a date to be determined by us. Your adjusted good time date is 4/5/2030, and your full term date is 11/29/2030. You were sentenced to a total of 99 years and 5 months for possession of heroin, revocation, contraband, revocation, and bank fraud. Does that sound correct?
Yes, sir. I had the prior charges of the heroin prior to the actual bank fraud. I got out of prison. I was out of prison for 4 years and 7 months, sir. And 3 years later, I had a warrant for a bad check in Livingston Parish, and it come to find out someone had stolen it from Livingston Parish School Board, remade the check and gave it to me as payment for a job. And
okay. Hey, we can get into all of that. I'm gonna let you tell your whole story in just a second.
Yes.
But you do agree with all the information that I've read?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I want you to tell us, why are you in there? What did you do to get yourself in there? And why you think we should consider letting you out today?
Okay. Yes, sir. My name's Milton H. Spurlock. I got out of prison for possession of heroin and introduction of contraband to a penal facility. I served 10 years on that. I got out. I was home 4 years and 7 months. However, I did get an absconding from my parole officer because I went to go in and check in with them, and they changed my parole officer, and I'd moved to Baton Rouge, so I didn't commute back and forth. So that was on me. But 3 years later, I had a warrant for a check that I didn't steal this check. I didn't remake this check or nothing. I did cash the check. And they gave me 3 years for that in Livingston Parish, which in return violated my parole, sir.
Okay. Was that part of a plea bargain in the 3 years, or did you go to trial on it?
I took a plea bargain because I'd been in there almost a year, and she was only going to offer me 13 months. So I figured under the Act 280 law, 13 months wouldn't have been, but a couple more months, and I'd had it, credit time served. And I was under the impression that possibly probation parole would reinstate my probation parole because it was really like a tech. So it was to my understanding. I found out later that's not the case, but.
Okay, and why should we consider letting you out today?
So I have no intentions of going out there doing any wrong anymore, man. I'm just trying to go out there and restart my life and pick up where I left off and try to rebuild and be a productive citizen to society.
And how long you been in jail since you've been revoked?
I've been down for 4 years almost, sir.
Okay, 4 years again? Okay. Okay, now we'll hear from Mr. Randall Myers of the Jefferson Parish DA's office. Mr. Myers?
Yes, Randall Myers, Assistant DA. We're opposed to his request. As he said, he was in jail for possession of heroin and amphetamines and simple burglary. He was released 2019 and revoked. He pled guilty on the revocation in 2022. He absconded and in the bank fraud conviction in Livingston Parish, which it's not our case, but I note that because it's Livingston, but I note that restitution is requested and owed in that case. He had living in balance before parole, and I guess that didn't do him much good. He still needs some educational, vocational programs and additional programming before he can get out. But the fact that he absconded and committed another offense while out on parole shows he is not a strong candidate whatsoever for parole. So we're strongly opposed to his request.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Myers. And Ms. Taylor, may we hear from you, please, ma'am?
All right, of course, our office, the 21st Judicial District, we stand opposed as well. Again, considering his criminal history and the fact that he committed additional offenses while he was out on probation, backing up substantial time. The restitution amount is still outstanding. Now, I'm not seeing anything in my document saying that restitution is owed or was requested. So this looks like this was a plea, perhaps in lieu of that restitution payment. But be that as it may, we do stand opposed to his being released.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, Mr. Spurlock, your case has been assigned to me, so I'll be asking you the questions. What is going to be your sobriety plan if you were released at this time?
Sir?
What would be your sobriety plan? How you gonna stay sober?
People, places, and things, sir.
Okay, but besides that, what are you gonna do to help you stay off?
I mean, I haven't done drugs in almost 10 years, sir.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a drug addict anymore. I used to be, but I'm not anymore.
Okay, well,
I mean,
I don't know what classes you went to, but once you're a drug addict, you're always a drug addict. So don't ever say, no, I'm not a drug addict.
Well, yes, sir. I don't use anymore, though. That's all I'm saying.
Correct. All right. Okay. And and who are you going to live with?
I was going to live with Ann Otis Matthews, where I was before when I first got out before, but I've been unable to contact her here lately. I don't know if she has a spam block on her phone or what, and it won't go through on the wall phone. So I've been unable to contact her. But I was hoping, if possible, maybe go to work release or even a halfway house or something. Just, trying to get back on my feet because I pretty much lost everything on this. I lost my apartment and, all my belongings and so forth.
Okay. I have no further questions. I have no questions. Okay, I think the panel is ready to vote. Mr. Spurlock, your case, due to the criminal history, strong law enforcement opposition, my vote today would be to deny.
I concur with Mr. Freeman.
Mr. Myra?
I concur with Mr. Freeman.
Okay, today your parole has been denied. Good luck to you, sir. We are closing out at 11:36. Thank you, Concordia.
Good morning, true crime friends.
Sorry. Wow. I mean, I guess we can watch Kathy now since she popped up on the screen and I was distracted. Well, I kind of am happy that there's not going to be another criminal that shouldn't be out there. So kind of I'm happy about that. So, well, Kathy popped up on my screen. I guess we're going to see her video because I haven't watched it yet. Because I haven't had not time for it, sadly. So, I'm going to move myself. She's in a pretty location. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of jelly. She's in a very pretty location. I do have authorization from her to play any videos, but maybe to line up the mood, let's watch Kathy a little bit. Yes, we do love Kathy, definitely. Let's watch Kathy for a little bit of lighthearted.
Y'all doing? Listen. These closing statements yesterday, I was like, oh, Miss Lori is kind of team too much. We're going to get into it. But first, you know what you need to do. Please like this video and subscribe to the channel. That helps other people find us. Also, find me on Instagram, Facebook, and Blue Sky. But ignore the tropical surroundings. We'll talk about my vacation later. So yesterday was just closing statements. But first, the state or Lori or the court or whoever child, they delayed and they delayed and they delayed. And finally, Lori was like, Your Honor, some of the evidence that was presented earlier this week, I know the state has rested and I have rested, and this is not the time for this, but I have some questions. If you could just field 1 or 12 of my questions, I think the evidence is wrong. And what is that you say, Your Honor? I could have cross-examined on that. Sir, I'm not a lawyer. Oh, right. I should have taken that into consideration before I decided to be my own lawyer. Okay. I got you. I hear what you're saying. I just want to make a record for my appeal because obviously I'm going to lose. But okay, please proceed with the court. And so the very nice judge was like, this heifer. And then the state got up and was like, okay, Your Honor, we're super duper ready for our closing statements. I have a lovely PowerPoint presentation. I have inserted some video footage. This was the most effective closing I've ever seen. You see, the lady would put up a PowerPoint presentation, a PowerPoint slide, and then she would play a clip of video. And I was like, yes, she has technical skills. Lori's just going to be over here doing like an interpretive dance and talk about the Book of Mormon. I don't know how she going to close this out. But okay, so the state got up and they were like, the motives are easy. Please know the state talked, in my opinion, for far too long, like an hour and 40 minutes. I was like, girl, I am on vacation. I do not have this kind of bandwidth or free time. So I'm just going to summarize for you, right? So you caught up on every single thing. The state said, in summary, of course, you can see the motive, the money, and Chad's peen. I mean, the Mr. Chad, she wanted him. Now, if I can show y'all pictures of him, you will understand how ridiculous that is, but I can't, so you're just going to have to take my word for it. Also, the other motive is the text. Did you see them texts? It's all coming to a head this weekend. And then you have to consider her demeanor. Oh, she was nonchalant. She was super duper nonchalant. She wanted to say that like the first responders and stuff were nonchalant. That's their job. They're supposed to be nonchalant. She was super duper nonchalant. And then 45 minutes to call the police. Hold her accountable. Why did it take 45 minutes for her to call 911? It is ridiculous. Now look, that's what Miss Trina K said in about an hour and 40 minutes. And I was like, girl, you are burning through my very, very expensive 5G while I'm away. Anyway, so Lori got up and Lori was like, hi, I am doing lawyer drag today. As you can tell, look, word on these true crime streets is that the jury can see that shock belt through her clothes. So even though she tried to style around it, maybe she could have bedazzled it or something like that. I don't know what you could do to dress up a shock belt. I hope to never find out. But Lori gets up and she's like, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, prove it. They have to prove it. If they can't prove it, I'm innocent. Watch my whole video. I mean, I know they edited out a whole bunch of parts, but I was nonchalant, but also chalant because I was upset. And if you knew me, you would know. And she was like, and why didn't they bring the original detective? Y'all, the way the state jumped up, the state was like, objection. Facts. She can't be bringing facts. Now, listen, between me and you, we know this original detective was like, oh, that pretty lady in the gated community. I'm sure this was an accident because of her blondness and her prettiness, and they seem like they have money. So, yeah, there's no way in the world that this was a crime. And so that original detective, he just dropped the file and went on his merry way. It was only when the second detective team came along and they were like, no, girl, no, something about this don't look right. So they did the complete investigation. But Lori's not supposed to bring that up. I think she knew that, but she did anyway. Also, Lori was like, when we went to the police station, we did not know they were recording us. Ma'am, it's a police station. I just assumed anytime I encounter police, which is right next to never, that I'm being recorded. They got them body cams and stuff. And she was also like, why me? I was a good wife. Did you notice I was blonde? I had blue eyes. Did you see the muscles that I had in that video? I kept it right and tight. Also, I was praying for my husband. We were trying to do the best for our family. Ma'am, you and your girlfriends got together and y'all was trying to cast out the devil. Now, yes, that is praying for the man, but that's not traditional prayer. I don't know if you know how the rest of the world works, but that's not traditional prayer, especially since you was telling all your girlfriends like, he gonna die. We gonna have to kill him. I guess that's prayer. You were kind of praying for him to die too. So I don't think Jesus answers them prayers. I'm not super duper religious, but something tells me when you praying for somebody else to be, shuffled off to the endless heaven buffet, Jesus is like, girl. Anyway, so she was like, and about that life insurance, listen, I know it looks bad, but you really have to understand the context. The life insurance, I was in shock. I was disappointed. I was not sad. Miss Lori, we have these highly sensitive recording devices on our faces. It's called our eyes, and we can see you. Also, we listen to you on that recording. You were salty and bitter, and you talked cash mess to that woman on the life insurance phone call. We heard it. Please remember, ladies and gentlemen of this jury, anything that's said on a recorded line can and will be used against you in a court of law, even if you are just talking to the insurance company. I have already apologized to Verizon, so I guess that takes it off my permanent record. Anyway, she was just like, Charles was a provider. The subtext of that being, I thought he was going to provide me with $1 million after I shot him, but clearly he did. So now I'm very, very disappointed. But she was like, Charles was a provider. I had no reason to want him dead, except for the fact that he had a demon in him and I was trying to oochie that other man's coochie. But okay, we're not going to talk about that. And she was like, and about Nephi, that detective was not even LDS. He tried to make it like Nephi was something terrible. That was just about my strong religious faith. How could you not trust me because I have strong religious faith? Ma'am, we live in this century and we see like some people have strong religious faith and that helps them be better. Some people have strong religious faith and they do some very, very bad things, very bad things. And then she used the Chicago defense. I'm not talking about the city of Chicago. I'm talking about the musical Chicago. It was a murder, but not a crime. She was just like, this was a tragedy, a family tragedy. They're trying to turn my family tragedy into a crime. And it's just not. Also, the state really, really does not want you to like me. Look how pretty I am. And if you see, I know there has been a glow down. Yes, I'm wearing my hair in a ponytail on the top like I'm a Shih Tzu. This is the latest fashion in prison. But if you look at them old pictures, I was real cute. My blonde was on point. My muscles were popping. Everything was beautiful. I know this shock belt makes me look bulky. Oh, I hate a bulky middle. Don't you hate a bulky middle? But see, I've been trying to do crunches. Okay, I'm sorry. I got off topic. Anyway, I was very pretty. And pretty ladies do not do these kind of crimes. Find me innocent. And then she was like, the state is going to get up and say more things to try and get you not to like me. Don't do it. I'm still pretty underneath all of this. Y'all, Miss Trina was having none of it. None of it. In her rebuttal, she got up there. She's like, it was an execution. That means it was a crime. And remember her text messages? They said, before we got rid of him. Who was the we? The we included she. She did it. Honey, Miss Trina in that rebuttal was quick and concise, and she got straight to the point. She basically was like, convict the heifer, end her. I mean, that's not what she said, but that's the spirit of what she said. And then the judge very calmly was like, thank you, everybody. Okay, now you know this part. We have to randomly pull some names out of the hat, and some of y'all got to go. Now, I noticed that Miss Lori chose mostly men on this jury because she was hoping that y'all would be convinced by the blonde and the former hot body and stuff, and that you would just let her go free. So let's just pull a couple of names out of the hat. Bleep. Juror number 14. Bleep. Juror number 4, whatever numbers it were. It was 2 people who left. Both men. You know, Lori was like, maybe prayer doesn't work. You know, she wanted a jury of 12 men, but she got 10 men and 2 women. Lori girl, this is not gonna go good for you. And if you have one LDS church member on that jury, they're gonna be like, I know this heifer was not over here talking about Nephi. We like Nephi. Nephi was teaching our kids good things, not to unfortunately unalive your husband on the living room floor. This is ridiculous. And the verdict watch began, and I was purged, y'all. I was ready. I was leaning all the way in to the swimming pool, but I was leaning in metaphorically. 19 minutes later, the jury's like, hey, Judge, hey. And I was like, a 19-minute verdict. Oh my God. They're like, we want to go home. Y'all want to go home? Well, it's we haven't even had, are all the exhibits even back there yet? Y'all, it's only been 19 minutes and the jury left. They want to go home. What do we think this means? Now, me personally, I think this means on the first round, they were like, okay, hey girl, aren't you excited we can talk about this case? Yes, we can finally talk about this case. Who thinks she did? Raise your hand if you think she did. All 12 hands go in the air. And they're like, it's going to look bad if we have like a 10-minute verdict. So let's wait another 9 minutes and then we all going to sleep on it. That's what we're going to do. Okay, let's touch and agree. We're going to sleep on it. And then once we done sleeping on it, then we going to come back in the morning. We're going to convict the heifer because it's not going to look good if we convict the heifer real fast. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm gonna meet you in the morning for coffee, and then we just gonna go in and convict the heifer. Okay. Now look, you're not here for facts. I am not here giving you facts, child. This is the gospel according to Kathy. But according to Kathy, this heifer gonna get convicted in quick succession. Court is not scheduled to be back in session until the jury has a verdict, which I think will take 3 to 4 seconds. But I do not know. I'm not psychic, although I feel things in my spirit quite frequently, and I am usually correct. So I fully expect her to be convicted later this afternoon as I am backstroking through the pool or splashing in the ocean or something like that. But when they have a verdict, I'm going to be here. I'm going to let you know. Like, not right away, because I got things to do. See y'all, so I'm at the beach. So we'll be back in touch soon. Until then, like this video, subscribe to the channel, and I will see you soon. Bye.
So that was Kathy's video. She's amazing. She's absolutely the goat. She does videos very, very early. So you definitely should consider give her a follow. And yeah, I thought she's amazing. So now we're gonna move on to our next segment of the verdict watch time, which is gonna be the Tylee Ryan interview after the incident with Charles Vallow. So I'm gonna take a little bit comfort break around oh, let me grab her link again. Hang on. I need her channel, which is right here. I'll post the channel link in the chat. There's her link. Please subscribe to her. If you do, say that you come from me, because she would like to know that I tried to we are kind of good friends, I think. Never mind. So let's just carry on with the we're watching with the Tylee Ryan interview. So oh, definitely pickles. I literally start my day with Kathy. I get home around the time she posts a video. So as soon as I get to my my computer, I put her on, or even on my phone when I'm doing some chores around the house. 100% I listen to her because she's amazing. She's really, really good. So yeah. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a comfort break. I need to stretch my legs up and down the corridor. But we're gonna watch the Tylee Ryan's police interview from 3 years ago after the Charles Vallow incident thing. We'll put where they actually start talking. They do live for a while there. Like, she just sits there, bless her. This is a very sad situation for a kid to go through. Yeah, it says it's 2 hours, but I don't think it's gonna be 2 hours long. So we'll watch it. There you go. Starts around here.
What's your phone number? Okay. So I know this is gonna kind of sound like kind of a silly question, because it's super broad. But can you basically tell me what happened today? And you can start at whatever place makes sense for you, to kind of start and explain. I'll probably kind of ask you questions as we go a little bit.
Okay. So I woke up probably around like 7:50, I want to say, because I heard yelling from like right outside my door. I don't even know what I heard, but I immediately like jumped up, and I have a baseball bat because when I was living at my uncle's by myself, I just wanted something to like feel safer, and I'm not old enough to get like pepper spray or anything, so I was like, okay, I'll get a baseball bat. So I have that.
So your bedroom, you said that right outside your bedroom door, and I didn't go in the house, so I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage. So what is your bedroom door open to?
My bedroom door open, so the room that my uncle was staying in, the room that's kind of like the guest room, if my room's right here, that's right there.
Okay.
And then my little brother's room, and then kitchen's kind of back here, so it's like a little hallway, and then right here is kind of where everything happened.
Okay.
Like the big, you walk in and
like big great room, kind of living room.
Yeah, right now it just has mirrors up because my mom wanted a dance room.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
Kind of unconventional, but
hey, whatever makes you happy. It's your guys' house. So.
Right. So yeah, I immediately just jumped up and I grabbed my baseball bat and I opened the door, and it was my stepdad, you know, outside the doorway, and then my uncle kind of in the doorway, and then I could hear my mom behind him, and he was just screaming at both of them. Like, I don't even know what he was saying because honestly I was just too like wired, I guess. Mm-hmm. So I told him to take a few steps back. I was like, you're too close, you need to step back. And he was like, don't tell me what to do. And I just kind of just stood there, and then my uncle kind of moved out of the way, and then my mom kind of went past him and into like the big room.
Okay.
Where everything happened, and so I walked with them, and then
So they were more in the hallway.
Yeah, they were at like the end of the hallway, basically. And so my mom walked all the way around, and he kind of followed them, and I just kind of stood. My uncle was like right here, and then my stepdad right here, and then me and my mom were kind of right here. And I didn't do anything with the baseball bat. I kind of just held it there, and he was getting really close to my mom, so I kind of stuck it out like between them, and they were both just yelling, and he was like, if you hit me with that baseball bat, you're going to go to jail. And I just kind of stood there with the baseball bat, and I didn't really say anything.
When you said they were yelling, who was yelling?
It was mostly my stepdad.
Okay.
Well, he was really the only one like yelling. Mm-hmm. My mom was kind of like responding, but I honestly couldn't tell you what they were saying. It was kind of just like all jumbled up in my head. And so I just kind of stuck the baseball bat out there, and then he just grabbed it and tried to take it. So I held on to the end, and then eventually I fell, and he kind of took it into his hands like he was going to do something with it. And that's when...
So when you fell, he ended up with the bat?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I fell to the ground, and then my uncle kind of like... I saw him take a step back, so my uncle, I think, grabbed him and kind of took him back so he couldn't like do anything.
You saw your stepdad like take a step back?
Because he was really close to begin with, and then and so my mom said to go with JJ, and so I ran out the door, and then I kind of just stood there with my little brother. He was in the front seat of the car, and so I just kind of opened the door and just stood there, and like he was trying to get out, and I was like, no, we have to stay in, and I was like, oh, like I told him, like, do you want to go in the Jeep? And then he was like, no. And then I realized that my car was blocked in, so I couldn't anyways. I was like, okay, like, just stay here. And then eventually my mom came out, and then we left from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened inside of the house? Has your mom kind of explained it all to you?
I just kind of asked her, like, because I heard a noise. which I know what it was now, but it sounded like, because I knew that the baseball bat was in there, it sounded like someone like took it and hit it really hard against the floor.
Okay.
And so I was kind of like Al's okay, right? Because that's my uncle. Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to make sure that like my stepdad didn't do anything to my uncle and stuff. And so she was like, no, like Al's fine. Like we're just gonna take JJ to school. And I was like, okay. So I just got in the car and then we went to Burger King because my little brother wanted breakfast, which was chicken fries for some reason.
Okay. I do dinner for breakfast all the time.
Breakfast for dinner and dinner for breakfast.
So to kind of back up a little bit, so you had talked about your stepdad, when you put the bat out, your stepdad was coming towards your mom. Can you describe to me a little bit better kind of what was going on there? Like, is there a reason you put the bat up?
Yeah, he was walking towards my mom, and I just didn't want him to do anything, so I kind of just stuck out the bat. Like, my mom was right beside me, and he was right there, so it wasn't, like, between them.
Okay.
It was kind of just, like, I just stuck it out to be, like, keep your distance, kind of.
When you say you didn't want him to do anything, what did you think he was going to do?
Hit her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's, for the most part, been pretty, like, mundane, but there have been a few like violent times with him when I was really scared that he was gonna hit me or hit my mom, like just because everything was kind of crazy. Me and him have always kind of not gotten along, like just since I was little, and so there have been a few times that we've gotten in fights and stuff like that, and so so I'm just kind of always scared of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so that happened, and he grabbed the bat from you. So kind of tell me that again real quick.
So I kind of stuck it out, and this is when he was like, if you hit me with that baseball bat, you're going to jail, and I didn't say anything because I'm like, okay. And so I'm holding it by like the end of the bat, like the place where you hold it, and so he kind of took it, and I kind of like lunged forward and kind of lost like my footing. And so my mom was like, just let go, and so I kind of like slipped and I fell kind of on like my side.
Okay.
Yeah, and then from that my mom said to go to the car, so I just got up and ran out the door.
Okay. Did you see when you fell towards your side, did you see what he did with the bat?
No, I wasn't really looking in that direction because from where I fell, the door was kind of more in my line of vision because I fell looking this way and the door was like right there, so I didn't look back.
So he was at a different line of sight than what you were looking at.
Yeah.
Okay. And then at some point you saw him kind of take a step back, and from what you're saying, and tell me if I'm wrong or not, you didn't necessarily see your uncle pulling back, but it seems like that maybe.
It seems like he wouldn't have taken a step back on his own, so it's more of an assumption than anything. I didn't see him physically take him back.
And does that make sense based on where your uncle was at that time?
Yeah, he was behind him because he wasn't on this side with me and my mom, so he was behind him.
Okay.
Because that's kind of just the order where everyone walked out.
And when that happened and then your mom told you to go, did you see what happened with your stepdad and uncle?
No.
Okay. And then once you went outside with your brother, you never came back inside?
Oh, I went to go get my mom's purse from inside so that we could have like her wallet and everything, but this was all happening, like I said, like in the bigger room right here. And so I went through the garage door, and so the garage door is right here, and then there's like a little hallway, and then this is kind of where everything is, and then this is my mom's room. So when I went in, I kind of like just tuned everything out, ran to my mom's closet, ran back, so I didn't see anything, I didn't hear anything.
When did you go back in and get her purse?
After my mom came out.
Okay. So after you heard that loud noise?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you heard the loud noise, was your mom outside or inside?
I'm trying to think. I I think she was inside when it happened and the door opened like immediately after.
So very quickly after the door opened?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it wasn't like a long period of time, because I remember not like thinking about it for that long, and if my mom hadn't come out immediately, I would have, been thinking about it for a lot longer than I had.
So obviously I don't know like your mom and stepdad and uncle like you do. I don't. So can you tell me kind of where the three of them were at kind of emotionally and how they were behaving when all this was happening?
When all this was happening, or like before?
When all this was happening. So like when you came out of your room and he took the bat from you and...
Yeah, so my stepdad was like, he was like, I don't even know how to explain it. He honestly just looked like kind of a crazy person.
Okay.
Like screaming, and like his face was beet red. He just looked like really mad. I remember when he took the bat from me, I saw his face for like a split second, and I honestly like, it didn't even look like him. He just looked like pure like rage. Like he was just seeing red. So I haven't really seen him like all the way like that before. That's like the craziest I've ever seen him. And then my uncle was kind of calm, like not super calm. Obviously it was like a stressful situation, but he's like, I don't know, he was kind of just standing there in the doorway, kind of just being protective of my mom, but he wasn't yelling or really saying anything.
Okay.
And my mom was just kind of, he was yelling and my mom was kind of just like talking.
Okay.
So yeah.
But you don't remember, if you do, like what your mom was saying at all, or what he was mad about?
No, not really. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's okay.
Honestly, like
we're talking about something that probably happened over 2 seconds of time. So.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like 2 seconds and 40 minutes at the same time.
Yeah.
So I don't remember what they were really saying. I just kind of heard yelling over everything. I don't know. I kind of just do that whenever things are like really loud. I kind of just like tune what people are saying out, because I don't know, just yelling isn't fun, obviously, for a kid to hear. And with my biological dad, I always heard him like screaming and stuff, so I kind of just learned how to like tune it out.
So when you woke up to yelling, and you had said you weren't sure what they were actually saying, did you know who was yelling when you heard the yelling?
Yeah, I knew it was my stepdad. Well, at first I kind of didn't. Like when you first wake up, you're kind of disoriented. And then I remembered that my stepdad was like coming in to take my little brother to school today, so I immediately like knew it was him. And then my uncle I knew was staying, so I knew that was him. And then my mom, obviously, I knew that was her. Yeah.
And then, so you stepped out of your room and you took the bat with you. Is there a reason why you took the bat with you?
Honestly, I think that was kind of just like first instinct. Like obviously I didn't ever hit him with the bat or anything like that. It was kind of just for like security, I guess, to know that I had it. I didn't do anything with it. In hindsight, I probably just shouldn't have brought it out at all because it caused more trouble. But it was kind of just first instinct, and it was right by my bed. So I kind of just like jumped up and grabbed it.
So I'm trying not to put like words in your mouth and stuff.
You're good.
So was there something in particular that you were concerned about that you would have taken the bat with you?
Only if he had been violent towards like me or my mom.
I'm assuming you're talking about your stepdad?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but it wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna take the bat and like do something with it. It was kind of just like, I need something in my hands to like feel safer.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So my kind of second dumb question is, and I don't know that there necessarily is, but I always kind of want to make sure, is there anything that, we didn't talk about or I didn't ask you about, or anything that you think is important or anything that I should know? Because it's it's harder for you because you were there. And so I'm asking questions about something I didn't even see. So I just want to make sure like I didn't miss something or anything that you think I should know about.
That was pretty much it.
Okay. And if you think of something, you know, in 5 minutes and tomorrow or whatever else, we can always talk again. It's totally fine. So, I talked to your mom about, we have some victim services people that work here. They're not cops. They're really good at what they do. So I really want your mom to talk to them. Because I think it would be good that your mom has, and you guys have some, maybe kind of some extra support if you need anything kind of go moving on. So, I'm going to check in with your mom real quick, and if she's good to go, then I'm going to introduce one of them to you guys. That way you guys can talk before I take you guys back. Okay? Sound fair? Okay. Do you have any questions for me at all? No. Okay. If you do, let me know, okay? Okay.
Right, the interview is rather small in terms of time. I think she waits more time than actually she's interviewed. I mean, I'm zooming through again, and she's just in the room, and then leaves, and then there's literally no one. So that was it. I don't know. It caused me some questions about the whole case. I don't know, not enough to say that she's not guilty, but to create some doubt. Yes, Pickles, they will be coming in about 25 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. The jury should be back deliberating in about 25 minutes. So we have a bit of time. And guess what? We're gonna go back to parole hearings because I did not search for anything. So parole hearings is short, so we're just gonna play this one, I guess. Let me just put it on there and see where it starts. There you go. It starts right about here.
25. My name is Cheryl Renatza, serving as chairman of today's parole panel. My colleagues on the panel, seated to my left is Ms. Carolyn Stapleton, and to my right is Mr. Pete Freeman. We are situated at DOC headquarters in Baton Rouge, and I'd like the staff here, please introduce yourself for the record. And our first remote location this morning for revocation proceedings is at Point Capee Parish Detention Center. Would the staff there please introduce yourself for the record?
Yes, I'm Sergeant James Lee, Point Capee Parish Sheriff's Office.
All right, Sergeant Lee, thanks for accommodating us this morning. Appreciate it. And we have our first offender who's ready. Sir, would you introduce yourself? Tell us your name, DOC number.
Kaplan Victoran 460717.
All right, Mr. Victorine, good morning. You are here for a revocation decision. Do you have a parole revocation questionnaire there with you? Any paperwork?
I have yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature at the bottom of that page, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And based on the information and the answers to those questions on that questionnaire, it would determine you're not eligible counsel. So are you ready to proceed this morning without counsel, without a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So the way this will work is I'm going to read the allegations against you, and then you'll enter a plea of guilty or not guilty, and we can talk about each one. Okay. Ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're accused of violating condition number 4, and it states on March 26, 2024, you committed the offenses of possession with the intent to distribute Schedule 1 marijuana, possession with intent to distribute Schedule 1 heroin, possession with intent to distribute Schedule 4 promethazine, possession of a firearm with a controlled dangerous substance, possession of drug paraphernalia as evidence of your arrest by the Point Capee Parish Sheriff's Office on March 12, 2025. You pled guilty to 2 counts of misdemeanor possession of marijuana and were sentenced to 6 months on each count to run consecutive. The charges of the possession of a firearm by convicted felon and illegal possession of a weapon, crime of violence, or controlled dangerous substance were now pressed on that same day. So how do you plead to violating condition number 4?
Not guilty.
Okay. So tell us why you plead not guilty.
Because I was in, because ma'am, I was helping my nephew out and I didn't know that he had this in my house. And he wrote an affidavit stating that he had the guns and drugs in my house and without my knowledge.
All right, we'll talk about that in a minute. The next alleged violation that says it's condition number 5. On March 26, 2024, you were in possession of a firearm as evidenced by your arrest by point to P for the possession of a firearm. How do you plead to violating number 5?
Not guilty.
And last is number 10. You failed to make payments in the amount of $1,386. How do you plead to that violation?
Guilty.
Okay, so how long have you been in jail, sir?
1 year.
I do see you were detained in March 26th of 2024. Now, when I read in the reports that were provided to me, so you say your nephew, and that was Travis, right? Travis was staying, had been for a while?
Yes, ma'am.
And you have a 2-bedroom home?
Yes, ma'am.
And the marijuana was found on the kitchen counter during the roundup. And there was the gun in the living room.
From my knowledge, my parole officer said everything was found in the back room.
That's not what the report I read said. Well, so tell us about why you were behind on your fees.
I was just I wasn't working and I wasn't really able to pay. I have to pay the class in order to stay out and just my household bills.
Right. So this is what was found in your residence. 4 pints of promethazine, 9.5 ounces of marijuana, 1/4 kilo of Mexican brown heroin, and the Glock 10 millimeter weapon, which was modified to allow it to fire at full automatic capacity. You're saying your nephew was involved in all of that and you had no idea?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Trying to see where it says they found it. Where's your nephew now?
He's home, I guess.
At your house?
No, ma'am.
All right. Let me ask Sergeant if Mr. Vic Rand been in any trouble since he's been in there? It looks like he's been in there.
No, ma'am, he's been for lack of a better term, he's been a model inmate. He's given us no disciplinary briefing whatsoever.
All right, good to hear. All right, I'll defer to my colleagues.
Okay, so Mr. Victorand, did you know your nephew did drugs?
Sir?
Did you know your nephew was doing drugs?
I knew that he smoked marijuana, but that's it.
So you let him come live with you, even though you're a convicted felon, and you know he does drugs?
Yes, sir.
Not too smart, is it?
No, sir.
Okay, now the gun was found in the living room. You didn't know the gun was there?
No, sir.
And what about the leafy stuff in the trash can next to your bed? The marijuana.
I didn't even have a trash can in my room, sir.
Okay. Right side of the bedroom was the marijuana and then the cocaine. Okay, thank you.
I don't have any questions. I don't see any other questions, Mr. Victorine. I think we're prepared to vote. You know, your original charge was possession with intent to distribute marijuana. When they were in your home, they had a strong odor of marijuana. All the reports that we have from the incident don't line up with what you're telling us. I find you guilty of violating condition number 4, condition number 5, and condition number 10. So my vote today will be to revoke your parole. Mrs. Stapleton? I concur. Mr. Free?
I concur.
All right, Mr. Victorine, good luck to you, sir. That concludes our business. Sergeant Lee, we're going to close out at 8:53. Now parole is reconvening. We're now at David Wade Correctional Center. It is 9 a.m. on Tuesday, April 8, 2024. Would the staff there at Wade please introduce yourself for the record?
Deputy Warden Brenda Ackling.
Thanks for accommodating us. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Is that everybody?
ARDC manager. Couple more.
Danny Henshaw, classification.
Elizabeth Smith, Elizabeth Savage, Lieutenant Colonel. That's it.
All right. Well, thank you. I know y'all got a lot going on there today. We appreciate you accommodating us. You're doing
Yes,
great.
ma'am.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our first case there is Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, would you introduce yourself? Tell us your name and your DOC number.
My name is Johnny Johnson. My DOC number is 467539.
All right, Mr. Johnson, good morning. I don't know if you heard the introductions. Let me just introduce who the panel is this morning. My name is Cheryl Ornazza. Seated to my left, Mrs. Carolyn Stapleton, and to my right is Mr. Pete Freeman. I want to acknowledge some folks who have joined us today. In support on Zoom is Robin Williams, Eric Hatfield, and Melanie Townsend, all who want to speak on your behalf, and we'll call on them in a few minutes. We have some folks also in opposition on Zoom is we have Taylor Hairston here with us in Baton Rouge at DOC headquarters. We have Brittany Murphy, Eugene Murphy, and Miss Leone Fitzgerald from the Caddo DA's office. And we'll hear from those who have indicated they'd like to speak at the appropriate time. First, Mr. Johnson, I'm going to read some identifying information into the record, and then we'll get started with our process. So, Mr. Johnson, you are classified as a first felony offender. You were sentenced in Caddo Parish, March 12, 2003, for a manslaughter conviction. You received a 40-year sentence, which you are currently serving. Your parole eligibility date was September 29, 2021, and your good time mandatory release date is October 6, 2034. Does that information sound correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Johnson, your case was assigned to me, so we're just going to jump right in. I'd like for you to explain to us why you're in prison. And why do you think, what have you done since you've been there? Why do you think you deserve favorable consideration for early release?
Okay, I'm in here for killing killing my ex-girlfriend. And since I have been here, I have attended all the schools that I've been that I'm eligible to go to. I have learned so much since I've been here. Through stress management, I've learned how to deal with my stress, and mostly that's by exercise and deep breathing and that kind of thing. I've been to Celebrate Recovery, and I know that I have to depend on Jesus Christ to get me through all my issues. I attended substance abuse and take it one day at a time. I mean, each day is today, and I don't have to worry about tomorrow. So yeah, I've been to Celebrate Recovery. See.
Stress management,
I've been in stress management
living in balance.
and living in the balance, the cage of rage. And I think one of the main things is through stress management that I learned that I need to take a deep breath and just really think about what I'm doing. Is it worth me losing everything that I have attained just easier to walk away?
And I did not mention, this is a rehearing for you. You were, as I said earlier, your parole eligibility date is in the past, so you were denied parole in 2022. And for opposition, and we'll hear from the opposition today, both from law enforcement and victims, and there were insufficient programs. So of those programs that you mentioned, which of those did you complete since 2022?
Reentry.
Yes, I see that you did that 100 hours in 2024. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to let us hear from Warden Ackland. What can you tell us about Mr. Johnson?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Johnson has been here at Wade since May of 2003. He's been in our protection unit. This time he has had 2 write-ups since he's been incarcerated, with the last one being in May of 2020 or 2016. He does have a residence plan to go live in Shongaloo, Louisiana. He has a job plan scheduled for landscaping and leather work. The programs that he mentioned were all completed prior to the initial first parole board hearing. And like I said, the last one was the reentry that he did in 2024. He is not a disciplinary inmate at all. And like I said, he lives in our protection unit. So.
Thank you. We appreciate that information.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll move on and hear from the folks who are here in support. First, could we hear from Robin Williams, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, tell us what you'd like. What's your relationship to Mr. Johnson, and what would you like us to know?
We've been friends for 37 years. He and my husband were co-workers. And during that time, Johnny has been nothing but a great friend. He, of course, I don't condone what he did. He's, that was a horrific mistake he made, but he has a plan. He's innovative. He has the work ethic. He's not a violent man, other than that one incident. He's more than paid his dues, I believe. He's lost, during his incarceration, he's lost his parents. He has never met his grandchildren. A number of friends and family have turned their backs on him. But he does have a family, his sister, his daughter, his friends, and us. I believe he's served, of course, these last 24 years. That's, 60% of his sentence. And I believe he is more than paid his dues for this offense. I feel really bad for the family, but I think he's due.
Thank you. We appreciate you taking the time to speak with us this morning.
Thank you very much.
We hear from Melanie Townsend, please.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Melanie. I've known Johnny most of my life. Our fathers were really close friends growing up. What I know about Johnny is I know that he feels remorse, and I know that, if he could go back and redo that day in his life again, he would. He has served his time, and I know that he wishes to be a productive member of society to anyone. Johnny is not the sum total of that one bad decision he made, and he's tried to make amends in every way that he can. I know him to be a good person. I do. There is a lot of good in Johnny, and he will be welcome here at our family ranch with myself and my mom, who's now 89 and dearly loves Johnny. He'll have a place, a good, safe place here to reacclimate into life and to be, get his feet on the ground. I know he's prepared for that in every way he possibly can. I know we're all redeemable, and I know what he did was wrong, and it was a horrible day for the family. But Johnny can only go forward to make positive choices in his life, if given that opportunity. And I fully support that, and I do believe he has served his time. I hope you give him the opportunity.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. And then we have Mr. Hatfield. Mr. Hatfield? Oh, he was unable to connect, but he does, he is listed as here in support, and that was an employer, I believe. Next, we will hear from the opposition before we have our interview. And so, Ms. Fitzgerald, I'll let you decide who goes first.
Can Taylor go first?
Sure. Yeah. What is he? Mr. Hatfield? Oh, I'm sorry. We'll do Mr. Hatfield. He's on the phone. I'm sorry. I apologize. Mr. Hatfield?
Yes, ma'am. How are you this morning?
Good. I'm sorry. Go ahead and tell us what you'd like us to know about Mr. Johnson.
Yes, good morning. I know Mr. Johnson through my grandparents and my great grandparents, all his family, they all kind of go together. And so I didn't know this while I was growing up, but I've stopped been speaking with him for the past year or so. And I've gone to meet with him a few times, and I'd like to offer him, and I've offered him some employment when he gets out. So in other words, he can come to Shreveport if he's coming to Shreveport, and I'll offer him a full-time position with our development company, doing whatever he's capable of doing. I do believe that I've talked to him numerous times over the past few years or however long it's been, and my grandparents spoke very highly of him. And so I realized everything happens. People have all kind of crazy things that happen in their life that you never know until you get in their situation, how you would react, or how you would act when it would happen. A lot of times those things have severe consequences. But I do believe that people learn, they learn more from their own mistakes than they would learn from anyone else. And I do believe that after meeting with him, that he is kind and compassionate and very remorseful for what happened in the past. And I'm definitely willing to take a chance and use him with our company, and I've been having him around our children, whatever else comes along.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Hatfield. We appreciate you phoning in.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. All right. So now we'll hear from Mr. Murphy. No, that's. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
He's on Zoom.
Okay. Sure. Taylor?
Yes, I'll go. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Taylor Hairston, and I'm the youngest son of Jamie Hairston. 10 days after I turned 10 years old, Johnny murdered my mother. The impact of that loss has been profound for me, my brother, and for our entire family, and it still affects us to this day. When Johnny chose to kill my mom, he didn't just end her life. He robbed me of a lifetime of experiences that I should have had with her. He stole moments like graduations, birthdays, holidays, weddings, events that she should have been there for, but wasn't. I was only able to spend 10 short years with my mom, but even those memories were taken away when he chose to kill her. I guess it was a way to cope with the trauma, but my childhood memories before her death have become distant and fragmented. I don't have a clear recollection of much prior to the day that she died. Instead, I spend my time trying to piece those memories together from home videos, photos, stories that my family has shared with me. The first true memory I have related to my mom is of the day that she died and the events that followed. What I remember is riding towards my house. My dad was driving the car. I was 10 years old. And I see police cars, police lights, crime scene tape, and then soon being told that she was dead. Today, I should be able to talk with my mom about those early years of my life, share experiences, and make new memories with her, but that's impossible. Something that I don't speak about often is how Johnny's decision to kill my mom affects my everyday life. I probably haven't even spoken about this publicly before. Like my brother, I've struggled with anxiety and depression for the past 24 years since all of this happened. Losing a parent at such a young age is one of the worst things that can probably happen to a kid. The pain, the fear, the uncertainty of that experience has left me with a constant dread and anxiety of what bad things might happen to me or the people that I care about. In most every situation, my mind goes straight to the worst case scenario because at 10 years old, Johnny showed me what that could be. That kind of anxiety often affects the decisions that I make, where I go, what I do, the precautions I take when doing so. And to be honest, it's exhausting. It steals the joy that I should feel in so many parts of my life. So as you can see, the murder of my mother has had a lasting effect on my family, but Johnny didn't think about that. Even as a parent himself, he didn't stop to think about what his actions would do to a 10-year-old boy, my family, or even his own family and kids. Instead, he pulled the trigger. Nothing will really make this better, but knowing that he's in jail, serving his sentence, and facing the consequences of his actions gives us some relief. He was sentenced to 40 years, and shortening that sentence will only cause more pain and suffering for our family. Granting his early release would strip us of any justice we've received. With that said, I do oppose Mr. Johnson's early release and ask that you please deny his clemency. Thanks for the time and the opportunity to speak.
Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. All right. Now, Mr. Murphy. Yeah, if you can move over there, then we can get you on the camera, if that's okay. Yeah, just.
That's good.
That's perfect.
That's perfect.
Thank you.
All right.
While that's come up, I have a prepared statement. Just chat. I too am here as the son of Jamie Harrison. To echo my brother, carrying the weight of this unimaginable trauma of grief and loss. I don't want to necessarily spend too much time on the crime itself, just because I feel like this should be more in line with post the tragedy. But I do want to take you back just for a minute, just to where you know where I'm coming from. It was a normal Saturday. I'm getting ready to watch a football game. My brother was going away for the weekend with his dad. Like I said, it was seemed to be a normal Saturday until Mr. Johnson decided to show up to our residence. Him and my mother had been estranged for a handful of weeks. During that time, Mr. Johnson was seen at the top of my road, stalking our home at all hours of the night. He was still friends with sheriff's officers who lived on our road, so he would go spend time in their driveway, staring down the road at our house in the cul-de-sac. And as a law enforcement officer, to echo him, learn to walk away. He was trained that. After multiple decades on the sheriff's department, he was trained to tell families on calls, walk away. He did the opposite. He continuously interjected himself into our road, single lane road on a cul-de-sac where he could watch our home. He showed up that morning, again, then gone. He had already resigned from the sheriff's department during that time frame, so he was no longer a law enforcement officer. I watched him and my mother stand outside his vehicle for a short period of time. Then all of a sudden, she came inside. At that moment, you could see a state of fear, shock, and panic. I tried to say what was wrong. I couldn't get the words out because I too had the weight of, I guess you would say, fear come over me. I got up. At that time, I was able to walk a little bit more than I can now. My mom said call 911, and she threw a cordless phone at me. At that point, I didn't understand really what was happening. I'm 4'11". My mother was 5'1". She weighed about 130 pounds. I weigh about 120 pounds. Mr. Johnson is a trained law enforcement officer that's well over 6 feet and weighs 250 pounds. The two of us began fighting. He mumbled under his breath, "Jamie, it's time, it's time." And at that moment, he picked her up, threw her over his shoulders, and walked out of our residence. The only thing I knew to do was try to grab her. But again, the strength of that grown man, I was no match for that. The only thing I knew at that point was to go get my gun. To echo my brother, I've never gone a day since that day without a gun in my possession. It stays in the car, it stays on me every day of the week. I too live in constant fear of what the world could do. I live in constant fear that if that man gets out of prison, what he would come back and do, because I know that I've taken 20 years from him because of what he took from me. He's got another 20 to go. I'll get to that in a minute. I was able to get my gun, but I didn't feel like I had time to get the key. So I tried to beat my gun cabinet that was glass to break it. At that moment, I did not know, but Mr. Johnson had shot my mother 3 times. But I was so deep into my residence and beating on my gun cabinet that I didn't hear the gunshots. So when I obtained my firearm and I went to the front of our house, there was about 10 seconds of just darkness of tunnel vision. And I had my firearm aimed at the back of that man's head while he was driving up my street. I did not pull the trigger because at that time I thought that he had kidnapped my mother. I thought she was in that vehicle and I didn't want to live with the fact that I would accidentally shoot her. So I'm on the phone with 911. I chased that man through the city of Blanchard and Caddo Parish. I lost him. 911 told me to go back home. I'm going about 100 miles an hour to get back home because that's what they told me to do. I was unable to brake, and so when I went into my driveway, I went over my heel. And when I came to a stop, I saw my mother laying on our grassy knoll behind her home. I got out. Again, I had no idea what I was going up to. But I saw my mother laying lifeless and full of her own blood. My mother had been shot in the back of the head. Her tongue, her eyes, everything's coming out of front of her face. I have to live with these images every day of my life. I'm 42 years old and I was 18 years old at the time. That's my sleeping pill. It never goes away. At his trial, Mr. Johnson never looked at me. My testimony, I was in the courtroom because I don't know the terminology. But I waived my right to be recalled as a witness because I wanted to be in the courtroom. I wanted to hear what he had to say. He never looked at me. He never showed remorse. He never showed emotion. Instead, he tried to make himself a victim. He lied, he deflected, he blamed. This man had previously threatened public officials during my mother and his relationship. He threatened his then sitting boss, the sheriff of Caddo Parish. He threatened multiple businessmen that grew up with my mother. He threatened basically any man that she knew, because if he couldn't have her, nobody else would. After he committed this act of violence, he called his daughter and he called my grandfather and told them just that he did it, and that he couldn't have them, nobody else would. Let me be absolutely clear. I 1000% oppose Mr. Johnson getting released on parole. As my brother stated, I also have 2 children. Both of my children have my disability. I've had to go at this alone with my wife. We're at children's hospitals trying to get their treatment, making sure that they don't progress the way that I progress. My mother would have been an expert in my disability as she was. We don't have that to fall back on. Countless birthdays, holidays, we won't get those. My mother doesn't get a parole hearing. My mother doesn't get to do good time classes to come back from the grave to join us. She's gone forever. You have to go to a cemetery and a headstone. Go to her in quiet time and prayer. That's all we do. Whether Mr. Johnson's incarcerated, he gets his family. He can talk to his family. He gets visitors, as Mr. Hatfield said. He's visited him. He gets that. We don't. My mother's gone forever until the day that we see her in heaven. I'm asking you to deny that man's parole. Keep him in prison for what the trial court said and the appellate court said. He deserves life. I'll settle for 40. He's denied his parole. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Murphy. Fitzgerald.
Good morning. I'm Leanne Fitzgerald. I'm representing the Caddo Parish DA's office today. We are very much opposed to parole for Mr. Johnson. I mean, I don't know what I can say to follow that up that would be any more convincing to the parole board, but I am standing here wondering if I missed something, because I didn't hear Mr. Johnson. I heard him talk about what he's done and why he should get parole, but I didn't hear anything about Jean and Taylor and Miss Hairston. Remorse. I'm sorry for the kids. I think about the kids. I wish I could go back. All I heard was these classes he's taken on conflict resolution, and no offense, but he was a trained deputy. I'm sure he can benefit from the programs in the prison system, but was he not already trained in conflict resolution and de-escalation techniques? So those all went out the window in September of 2001. So I'm really disappointed in his comments today. And, what he took was Miss Harrison. I knew her. She was a beautiful, vivacious mom. She was very sociable. She worked at my bank. She was a chatty one, I think everybody would say, and I would talk to her when I went in the bank. You knew that her boys were her life and her world, and she took care of them. She was a busy single mom, they were just a normal family. And so I think that throughout the trial, as Jean mentioned, Mr. Johnson tried to deflect and blame, Miss Hairston for basically making him lose his mind and kill her. And so my office contends that this is a second-degree murder. That is what Mr. Hairston was charged with. He chose a bench trial, and he received the benefit of being convicted by a judge of the responsive verdict of manslaughter, and he was given 40 years. So in our opinion, we will always firmly believe in the Caddo DA's office that Mr. Johnson has already benefited from a reduced charge and a reduced sentence than what the law says he actually did. So there are just some traumas that these boys experienced that are really unimaginable. As Taylor said, he was 10 years and 10 days old when he lost his mom, his caretaker, and the stable home environment that he had been living in. Gene fought for his mother's life. He didn't just get a call that your mom is deceased. He was there. He lived it. He fought for her. He discovered her. Gene's 911 call is the most heart-wrenching thing that I have ever heard in all of my years. So, there are some bells that cannot be unrung. There are no amount of programs. There's no number of classes to make up for the devastation that he chose to cause. So, who else hasn't met their grandchildren? With all due respect to Miss Williams, Jamie Hairston has never met her 4 grandchildren. And that's by no doing of Miss Jamie Hairston. That's by Johnny Johnson's doing, that he hasn't met his grandchildren, nor has Jamie Hairston. So I really don't, have any sympathy in my heart there for that. But the best 2 reasons to deny parole to Johnny Johnson are right here: Gene Murphy and Taylor Hairston. And 40 years is a very appropriate, if not generous, sentence for what Mr. Johnson did. And really the only way for justice to be served in this case is for Mr. Johnson to serve his 40 years. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Mr. Johnson, your case was assigned to me, so I have just a few questions and then I'll defer to my colleagues. How long had you worked for how long were you a deputy?
17 and a half years.
So all the training that's been referenced, you were afforded all those training opportunities through the law enforcement training academy.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And we talked about programs, and one of which I didn't hear was victim awareness. Have you taken any victim awareness training classes?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Well, what did you get out of it?
There's never just one victim. With Jane and Taylor, they're victims, the rest of their family, as well as my family and my kids. Because, with me being in here, I can't be there to support them. There's no way that I could apologize enough to them. In my last hearing, I did. And although the story has changed a little bit since what actually happened, I know that when I testified in court, in front of Judge Mosley, a lot of the things that I said in that courtroom, now with Taylor and Jean, they're kind of twisting it around a little bit because that's not exactly what happened.
Right. I've heard from your friends that spoke on your behalf that you've been doing everything you can to make amends. Tell us what that has been.
I can't reach out to either one of them, but I've done all the schools that I could do. I pray regularly that God will forgive me and they will be able to forgive me. That's all that I know that I can do.
And one more question is, it has been said this morning that you have more than paid your dues. Do you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am. I think I have. I know back prior to 1995, the most you could get for manslaughter was 21 years, and you only did a third of that. But since they changed the sentencing guidelines and all, I feel like I have done my time. I'm very remorseful for what I've done. I still have problems sleeping at times because of what happened that day. And I hate it for Taylor and Jean. I mean, I can't go back. That's the only thing I can move forward and maybe make amends to them in another way. That's to be seen.
All right, I have no other questions.
Second, I want to ask you something. You said that the young men, her sons, Taylor and Jean, that they twisted facts. Let me ask you something. Did you go over to her house?
I went back to the house that morning because I was returning their rods and reels they had left in my boat.
Okay,
And
so y'all got into what? An argument?
Oh, she stood out there on the side of on my truck because they printed and DNA and everything. We was out there for over an hour. At that time, Mr. Harrison.
I'm just going to quickly go through a progression things because you said they twisted facts. Okay, so there was a verbal argument by the side of your truck. You said you were returning rods and reels and stuff. Y'all had broken up. You had been let go from the sheriff's office. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Because y'all were arguing so bad, there were some problems with that, and they didn't think that you were fit for duty. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so it must have been pretty hot over something like that. So she was the cause actually of you being fired because of this going on between y'all. It reflected on you being a sheriff's deputy, and then you got fired.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're over there, you're in rods and wheels, y'all broken up. You go in the house. What brings you in the house?
No, what happened was we had been talking out there for about an hour. And at that time, Mr. Harrison came to get Taylor for visitation. Okay. I had gone over there.
But I'm not going to pick up a lot of times. I want to ask this. So did you pick her up and put her in the truck? Or did you pick her up like Jean said?
Let me tell you before that. We went into the shed in the back because I was going to disconnect my electricity because it was going to be moved the next week. That I had a storage shed that was built and moved. Okay. Once we got in there, she said, "Don't you love me? Don't you miss me?" And I said, "Yes, I do. You know I do." We had consensual sex, which was proven in the trial. And they said that, I mean, when we got through, we went around and she went in the front of the house and she said, "Jean, get your gun, call 911. He just raped me." And I'm going, "I didn't rape you." And she said, "Who do you think they're going to believe, me or you?"
Okay.
That's how I had originally met her, was on a call where she had lied on a guy.
Let me ask, let's just skip to the part. How did you get your gun and shoot her at the residence? How did that happen? And skip everything else, just that part.
When I went into the house, I was not on at all. When I got in there, she told Jean, she said, "Get your gun, dial 911. He just raped me."
Okay.
Jean went to go get the gun. But I didn't know that his gun cabinet was locked. I didn't know anything like that. And I said, "Jamie, come on. Let's go outside. Let's talk. You're losing your mind here." So we get outside, and I didn't know if Jane was coming with the gun right then or whatever.
Okay.
I got my gun out of my truck, and I took her behind the house. That's when I shot her.
Why her? She was unarmed.
That's when I just lost all cool reflection. I mean, that was a heat of the moment thing. I mean, I said, I can't, my mind was going, I know, because that's how I met her to begin with. It's
Okay.
relied on somebody else.
All right, so I'm going to finish questioning, and Jean and Taylor, thank you for your comments about your mother and how your life has was changed forever on that day, and it takes a lot of bravery to do that. Thank you for coming forward. That's all I needed to know.
I have no question.
All right, and I don't see any other questions, Mr. Johnson. I think we are prepared to vote. Your case was mine, so I'll be voting first. My vote today, Mr. Johnson, is going to be to deny your parole. There's lots of opposition that you've heard today. There's more in the record that we have by law enforcement and others. What got me today is you seem to be blaming Ms. Harrison for what happened to her. I think, I don't think that you're being accountable for what happened. So my vote today is to deny your parole. I concur with this, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Freeman.
I concur, law enforcement opposition and victim opposition.
All right, Mr. Johnson, today your parole's been denied, sir.
Okay.
Okay, good morning. Mr. Sam, would you introduce yourself? Tell us your name and your DOC number, please.
Yes, ma'am. Kevin Sam, DOC number 504502.
All right, Mr. Sam, good morning. Let me acknowledge the folks who are here with us in Baton Rouge that are here on your behalf. You have your mother and your father, and you also have nephew Kevin, who's here with us today, and all of them want to speak on your behalf. You're
okay. My uncle.
You're Kevin. He's your nephew.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. They had nephew on. Now you were the nephew. And you folks. So you are Cynthia Sam. Kyrie. Okay. And what's your oh, you don't. I don't have her listed. All right. Well, they'll all be speaking on your behalf at the appropriate time. We also have joining us by Zoom, a representative from the DA's office in Jefferson Parish, Mr. Meyer, and he'll be speaking also at the appropriate time. First, let me just read some identifying information, Mr. Sam. You are classified as a third felony offender. You're currently serving a 9-year, 2-month, and 14-day sentence. You were sentenced originally 2006, I believe, and were revoked. And so 2017, you were sentenced to that 9 years possession with intent to distribute marijuana. So your parole eligibility date is at our discretion because of the revocation, and your good time release date is March 18, 2027. Does that sound right to you?
It was up. The release date is updated, ma'am.
He has earned some CTRP credit, good time credit. So his date now is 11/18/26.
Okay, good. All right. Yep, we didn't have that update. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am.
So, so Mr. Sam, tell us before we get started on our interview, tell us why are you in jail? Tell us about the drugs, what you've done since, why were you revoked, and what you've done since.
Okay, well, I'm in prison because I was out there doing the wrong thing, selling drugs, and ultimately it led me back to prison once again. I hadn't learned my lesson the first time, but this time around, I had a long time to be able to think about my life. And I actually wrote a statement because I thought about long and hard what would I say because my freedom's on the line. And I didn't want to leave anything out. So if I'm able, I would like to be able to read the statement that I wrote.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, here it is. First and foremost, I want to thank this committee for granting me the privilege of this parole hearing. Secondly, I can't express enough how sincerely remorseful I am for my actions that placed me in prison yet again, and I take full responsibility for them. During my 8 years of incarceration, I've identified the triggers connected to my recidivist behavior and have since been committed to rehabilitation. The process started when I reflected on some advice I received from my psychiatrist, Dr. Sinek in Baton Rouge, about being reserved and holding things within. He encouraged me to write down my inner thoughts. I wish I would have acted upon his counseling back then, because when I finally did so, it led me to gradually open up, which ultimately inspired me to write a novel, which I have today right here. And more significantly, approach life with a new perspective. That experience helped me to recognize my flaws of how creating a contingency-free plan and having a mindset of refusing to work for anyone, nor ask for help or handouts, is a recipe for recidivism. It also helped me to understand why it's imperative to contact my support system in time of need and be forthcoming with my support group, whose only objective is to sustain my sobriety. My perception nowadays is that no man is an island, and having a prideful attitude can indirectly contribute to relapsing. Therefore, I'm grateful for my support team, in addition to Dr. Sinek's words of wisdom, because they were instrumental in the transformation of my frame of mind. Now I'm able to appreciate employment and embrace my job offers. One specifically, since it aligns with the certificate I received from the Culinary Arts Program. And accepting either offer will ease my transition back into society. It finally registered to me that no amount of drugs, illegally obtained money, or other addiction could ever account for the freedom I've lost or further stand to lose. As I regretfully sit isolated from society, some of the most relevant events I treasure persist. I've lost both grandmothers. My father's fighting cancer. My mother, as y'all can see, she's aging gracefully, and my children have grown into young adults, and I became a grandfather to a boy I'm eager to meet and help raise. And I like to emphasize my desire to reunite with my children, to be proactive in their lives and help guide them to remain as law-abiding citizens. At the age of 50, I'm still healthy with a sound mind, which enables me time to flourish. And I got to make every second count. So I vow to myself and family to never partake in any unlawful activities ever again. And moving forward, what matters most to me is utilizing those seconds, creating new memories with them, making amends with my community by mentoring to the youth alongside the 200 male leaders of New Orleans organization, writing more novels, and living life in tranquility. And in my pursuit of lifelong recovery, I plan to attend AA meetings weekly and more days whenever time permits, excuse me. And in closing my plea for parole, or if possible, an unconditional discharge, I wish to thank each of you for your time and consideration, and may God continue to bless you and your loved ones.
All right, thank you. Well done. You put a lot of thought into that. We appreciate it. Warden, what can you tell us about Mr. Sam?
Mr. Sam has been here at Wade since September of 24. He's been, like you said, back incarcerated since 17. He has not received any write-ups, and therefore he's not a disciplinary issue. He had completed the reentry program, which moved his date up, but he's currently in anger management and parenting, which will end in May the 2nd, which will give him additional credits. And then he completed a 12-step program in March of this year. I'm sorry. He's not a disciplinary problem at all.
Okay, well, good to hear. Thank you. So now we'd like to hear from your family. Could we hear from first Uncle Kevin? Yes, sir. Would you stand? Mr. Higgins, yes, go ahead. Tell us what you'd like us to know.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Kevin Higgins, and I sent a letter to express my fear for my support for Terrell. We call him Terrell. But I'm his namesake. What I've seen, and I have 20 years of military experience, I can tell you I've seen a lot in my career. I've seen inmates that will come in, even working with my church. They don't change. They make excuses. been locked down for decades. And even after being locked down for that period of time, they still feel that they were right and justified in doing what they did. Terrell, and I'm not saying it because he's my nephew, but I've seen a physical transformation of his mindset, which drives his actions. If you don't change your mind, you're going to go right back into doing what you were doing before. And that's not what I see in him. I've seen others that suggest the opposite. He mentioned something about his children. He wants to reunite with his children. He's blessed and very fortunate because his children are on his side. It's easy for them to just say, forget you, Pop, forget you, Dad. But that's not what's happening. One of them is here right now. All of them couldn't be here because we wanted to have others to speak on his behalf. But I know this about him, that he is remorseful. And over the years, he's talked to me about this over and over again, and he's explained to me what happened. I didn't understand it, but he explained to me how it happened and how it won't happen. I live in Houston, and although I live in Houston, I will be his support system. I will make sure that he stays on track, as if I'm still in the military. So although he's 50, he's about to go through basic training, and I'm going to make sure. And I was a military training instructor, also the smoking bear hats on. I know what it takes to motivate, and I know what it takes to keep him on track. It's not always easy, but life is not easy. And he's going through 8 years of not a bad experience. My job is to be that support system, make sure that he never returns. It showed him the value of family and what it means. That's all I have to say. Do you have any questions for me?
Yes, sir. Thank you for being here. Miss Cynthia Sam?
First, I want to say thank you for allowing us to be here today. And my son Terrell, I love very dearly. Okay, he has made their choices in his life, but throughout the years he's been in there, what I've seen is growth. I talk to him about every day, sometimes 3, 4, 5 times a day. And he just, I don't know, I got chills right now because he tries to keep me, Mom, it's going to be okay. And like I said, my brother said, when I said, this is so new. He talks to people all the time, other family members, old and young, and he's trying to tell them, don't do what I did. He's trying to turn them around and say, y'all don't want to be up again. Do the right thing. Think before you do what you do. And then you'll be okay. This guy right here, he's like a glue to our family. He's 50 years old. He keep us together all the time. When we need advice from everybody, he's always, and I'm not saying that because he's my son, I love him. He always got the right thing to say, Mama, don't worry. He said he went through this 12-step program. Other programs he got credit for. This one he didn't, but this is the one that impacted him more than anything. And he got it just like that. He said, Mom, he talks to me about it all the time. It's like it's a 12-step program. What is that? But this thing has really changed him. I know my son's going to do the right thing because it's in him to do the right thing. He's not a bad person. He just made a bad choice. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Now we'd like to hear from Kyrie, please.
I'm Kyrie. I'm sort of, Penny's always about in my household, we've grown up about fighting for a while, and that caused us to live a certain way. But without him being in my lives, I can say that it built character. And so I'm definitely a person I'm standing on integrity, that's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't just try to defend my daddy when I know that he's wrong. But right now I'm standing before y'all today, and I can literally see drastic changes in his heart, in his mind, in his spirit. And I know that God has done an amazing work in me. And I can't be like if I'm standing up here in y'all face today, Father, he's my father. He's not just a man who went to jail and he sold drugs. He's my father. He's somebody's father. he's somebody's husband. Most importantly, he's somebody's child, not just hers, but God's. And it was time for him to come home. In Jesus' name, it's time for him to come home. We need our dad. I witnessed him grow. I've grown. We've grown together. The way we speak on the phone, the conversations we have, I never thought that we have the conversations that we have. I'm excited for him to come home and be a father to us, to be a grandfather to my nephew who's so intelligent. Ooh, Jesus, like he has so much to do, so much to see, so much to accomplish. And I know he is. No, he can. And I want y'all to believe in him too and give us the opportunity to see us through. It's God. He has the final say. I could stand here and I could defend my daddy all day, but God is not defending. So at the end of the day, the Spirit is leading us to me. Jesus' name. I love you, Daddy. Going home. Thank you.
I love you too.
All right. Terrell, your case was assigned. There you are. Your case was assigned to Mr. Oh, is Mr. Meyer on the line with us?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there you are. I'm sorry, I can't see you. We'd like to hear from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Randall Meyer, Assistant DA, Jefferson Parish. I submitted a letter based on the opportunity he was given by being placed on probation. And the two times that he violated those terms that was developed. But based on the fact that he's completed C-foil and what I heard today, both from him and from the warden, we'll take no position.
All right, thank you, sir. We appreciate your participation. Now, Mr. Terrell, your case is assigned to Mr. Freeman. Would you answer any questions he has?
Okay, okay, Mr. Sam, you called him Terrell and you mixed me up.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Kevin, I'm gonna just call you Mr. Sam. All right, Mr. Sam. I know you went to Steve Hall. Did you relapse after Steve Hall? Did you get back on drugs? Okay.
Yeah.
And you think this 12-step program got you on the right track?
Yes, sir. You know, to be honest, sir, I felt it here at David Wade. You know, I never, because like the way that I believe the 12-step program is so impactful is because it's short and it's straight to the point. And you tend to remember those things like that, and the part where they talk about one of the steps where it talk about making amends, first talk about admitting your wrongs. So when I admit my wrongs, and my daughter right there that's in front of y'all, because God is all in her, Lord have mercy. Anyway, it intends to make you open up. And when I made amends, I made a list of names and everything, all the people I made amends for. Like when I was talking about the psychiatrist, when I started writing, that opened me up in order to be able to deal with my grief that I had. But the 12-step program, it opened me up to be able to deal with all of the resentment I had, the things I was holding back for people that was mad at me because of something that I did to them. Ain't that selfish? So I was able to be able to get that program into me, and then the fellowship with those people in the 12-step program, just to hear their stories and everything. It's just like a I can't even describe it. It's like it make you want to do the right thing.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Mr. Sam, and Mr. Myers mentioned that I was real concerned. Used to be in probation parole, and I saw you were revoked twice. You gonna pay attention to your officer this time?
Yes, sir. With everything in me.
Okay. You have no DBs, so that's great. How much time you did with the feds?
8 years and 8.5 years, I think, something like that.
Okay, how long you been locked up straight?
Since December the 20th, 2016 till today.
Till today. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. So you've been in jail approximately almost 9 years.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you, I was when I first looked at your case, I was real skeptical, very skeptical. Being a third felony offender, having a long rap sheet, bad poor supervision, but your support group is just unbelievable. And I think you need to be very thankful for that. And I have no further questions.
I have none. Ready to vote, Mr. Freeman?
Okay, Mr. Sam, I'm gonna tell you, you better thank those three people sitting right there in that front row, right by me. Because I came in here with the opinion that you didn't want to listen to nobody, you wasn't right, you were getting revoked from parole and probation. But my vote today is gonna be to give you a chance. I'm a vote to grant content with the condition that he complete those 2 classes that he's in. I think you said you get out in May of them classes.
Yes.
I want them classes completed before he's released. So that's fine.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and 3 AA meetings a week and stay in touch with your probation officer.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Ms. Stapleton?
I concur with Mr. Freeman and your mama, your daughter, your uncle, and then also Mr. Meyer, who withdrew his opposition and took no opposition. That's a big deal, buddy, I gotta tell you. So everything that Mr. Freeman said, I concur with.
I agree. Now, Warden, would you tell me the names of those 2 classes so I can write them on the vote sheet?
Anger management
Yes,
and
ma'am.
parenting.
Anger management and parenting, and I believe he completes them May the 2nd.
Okay, great. All right. Well, good luck to you, sir. You've been granted parole. It was nice visiting with you today.
Thank you, all 3 of y'all and those 3 beautiful people standing in front of y'all.
All right,
Ms.
Warden,
Conrad,
thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
on this on the rest of your day.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, good morning. Committee on Parole is reconvening. We're at Jefferson Parish Correctional Center. Today is May the 8th, 2025. It's 10:07 a.m. Would the staff, the officer there in Jefferson, please introduce yourself for the record?
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Agent Jermaine Wilson from East Jefferson District Probation and Parole.
All right, thank you. Officer Wiltz. Appreciate it. Is this Joshua?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here for the Joshua Liverdays case.
Liverdays, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, we appreciate it. All right, Joshua, would you introduce yourself? Tell us your name and DOC number.
Joshua Liverdays, 707-890.
All right, you're here for a revocation decision this morning, and do you have a parole revocation questionnaire there with you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, is that your signature at the bottom of that page?
Yes, it is.
Based on the information contained in that questionnaire and your responses, it was determined you're not eligible for appointed counsel this morning. So are you ready to proceed with the hearing without an attorney?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
All right, let me just, before we get started, I want to recognize the folks that have joined us. Monica Termine, your mother, Armando Monroe, your Amanda, I guess, Monroe, your child's mother, Joshua Hunter, a friend, and your parole officer, Mr. Wiltz. This morning, Mr. Liverday, your case has been assigned to Mr. Freeman, so I'm going to just turn it over to him.
Okay, Mr. Liverday, the first thing I'm gonna do is read your violation and get you to plead guilty or not guilty. And then if you want to make a statement, we'll get into it and I'll ask you some questions about it. First off, it is alleged that you are in violation of condition number 4 of your parole supervision and evidenced by your arrest by the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office on 3/8/25 and being charged with domestic abuse battery of a pregnant victim and 5 traffic attachments. How do you plead to those charges?
To the domestic, sir, not guilty.
Right, and you admit you had some traffic attachments?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Before I ask you some questions, I see your parole officers here. Mr. Wilson, would you like to make a statement?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for acknowledging me. I just want to say it. I've been supervising Mr. Liverday since July of 2024. He's been a model subject that I supervise. I haven't had any issues. He works every day. He's working for himself and he works for a business. Up until this incident, I've never had any issues with Mr. Liverday whatsoever.
And he called you and advised you of the situation, correct? You didn't have to find out?
That is correct. Unfortunately, I was, we're off duty on a Saturday morning, but I saw that I had a missed call. I called Mr. Liverday's back. He told me that there was a verbal altercation between Miss Monroe and Mr. Liverday's. So I was aware of it Saturday. He even called me that Saturday afternoon and told me that the police was looking to arrest him. So I was well aware of what was going on. I advised him to go ahead and turn himself in. Again, I didn't think that it was going to go as far as it's going as we are today. I had a different take on the situation, but the hearing officer felt that there was probable cause to have this hearing. I was well aware of what was going on. I've seen Mr. Liverday on 2 different occasions, first to acknowledge his guilt or innocence if he wanted to revoke himself or not, and then also through the preliminary hearing with the hearing officer. So I'm well aware of the situation.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Liverday, so you and your girlfriend, has she had the child yet?
No, sir.
Okay, y'all still speak to each other?
As of now, we have a stay away order. We haven't been speaking, sir.
Okay. Okay. What's your plans for her if you don't get revoked? What are y'all plans for the future?
As far as I'm willing to do therapy and counseling with her, that way we can come to some kind of neutral grounds for our child and for the sake of each other, so that this doesn't happen again.
Okay, and tell me what happened in your own words. What went down that day?
Me and my friend, we went grocery shopping. I came home. Me and her had gotten an argument about the cleanliness and woman duties and stuff like that, and if she was going to cook. And we got into an altercation. She went to turn and walk away. She tripped over a bag of groceries and actually hit her face on the freezer door that was open while we were unpacking groceries.
They did. What about the steak throwing? Who threw the steak?
She did throw a steak at my face.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Thank you. I don't have any questions either.
Who called the police?
Initially, I believe she called the police the next day, but when I was advised that she was going to contact the police, when I told my probation officer, he advised me that it would be in my best interest to contact the police and turn myself in, and that's exactly what I did.
All right, good deal. All right, I don't have any other questions. You want to hear? We'll hear from the folks who are here. Could we hear from Miss Monica, Joshua's mother? She was on. She may have dropped off. So let's move on to Miss Monroe. Is she?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Now we can. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I corroborate everything he said. It was an upsetting time that we were having, and like we were verbally arguing, and And I mean that's exactly what happened. You know, people make mistakes, and I shouldn't have done that. So, but that's exactly what happened. It's just what he said. I collaborate that.
I know, he said you each have protective orders.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you fearful of him?
No, ma'am. I'm not a victim. No, I'm not a victim here. There was no abuse that ever happened. You know.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Hunter, can we hear from you, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead. What would you like us to know?
Exactly what he said. That's what happened. It was just they was mad at each other. I guess I get like that's exactly what happened. Though we came back from grocery shopping and we was putting up the groceries, all the bags on the kitchen floor, and she threw a steak at him, and she turned around to go walk off and tripped over a bag and hit her face on the freezer door while we was putting groceries up. And then he told her leave, and she left, gave him his key, and packed the stuff and left. And the next day, I guess it was just acted out of anger, you know? I don't really, that's exactly what happened, know what he said.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Did Miss Monica ever get in?
She's in, but she's kind of.
All right. Well, I think we're prepared to vote. Mr. Freeman?
Okay, Mr. Liverday, we hear a lot of stories and a whole bunch of things, but I'm kind of believing this one to be honest with you. You go your ex-girlfriend or current girlfriend, whatever. I mean, she acknowledges what happened. Your friend says the exact same thing happened. Your probation officer, I think, with talking to him, I think he's confident that he can work with you. So my vote today is to not revoke. And if y'all stay together, I suggest y'all go to counseling and don't say womanly duties anymore. That's going to get you in trouble every time, son. I can tell you. Yeah. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My vote today is do not revoke.
Ms. Stapleton?
I concur with everything Mr. Freeman just said.
And I also agree. So today, sir, you're going to be returned to supervision. Good luck to you.
I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much.
All right. Johnson?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
Yeah. Okay. We're ready for you. You ready for us now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Tell us your name and DOC number, please, sir.
My name is Terrell Cortez Johnson. My DOC number is 721-101.
All right. We're here for a revocation decision today. And excuse me, do you have your paperwork with you, a parole revocation questionnaire?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature at the bottom of that page?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
And based on that information, it was determined you're not eligible for appointed counsel today. So are you ready to proceed without a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Okay. So this morning, let me acknowledge first you have your friend Kimberly Gard, who's here, and we're going to call on her in just a moment. She wants to speak on your behalf. So, Mr. Johnson, your case was assigned to Ms. Stapleton. She's going to go over the alleged violations, and she'll have some questions for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Johnson, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Read the rule violations and you'll be able to answer that you plead guilty or not guilty or with a statement. Not guilty. I mean, guilty with a statement, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
You moved from your address of record and did not provide a new address to your parole officer. Guilty, not guilty, or guilty with a statement?
Only reason I would say not guilty because I didn't move to another address, but
you didn't another address, is that right?
I didn't. Yeah, yes, ma'am. I didn't even have an address to go to after that.
Okay. Were you homeless?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're pleading. You didn't know where you were, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. That's true.
All right, so guilty with a statement.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, we'll put that, and I'll put homeless by the side, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. All right, the next one is gonna be, you were arrested by College Station Police Department in Texas, sometimes in August for assault, family violence, and public intoxication. The charge of assault, family violence under cause number 240126667 was dismissed on January the 9th, 2025. How do you, there's just gonna be another one, but how do you plead for that? What's your plead on that?
I plead not guilty, and I have that case dismissal on me as well. I plead not guilty because when I was in Texas, so I only went there because my mom is the only address I have. And when I was in Louisiana, my sister was staying on Elm and Laurel Street, like a high crime drug area and all that, and it was going on in her house. And like, if my parole officer would have came and like seen all that, I would have got revoked from being around criminal activity. Plus, I was trying to do better, and like they was used to me being an old person, so I really.
So, let me ask you something right now.
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
so but your sister's at the address he knew, but it was a crime-ridden area. But you moved to Texas. Did you tell your parole officer about that?
With all honesty, I man, and I apologize for.
Are you really guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you for being honest. Okay, all right, let's move forward. Okay, this is another. You were arrested on 8/1/2024 for assault Class C, misdemeanor Class C, and on 8/11/2024 for resisting arrest, search and transport from Brazos County, indicating that you were indicted under docket number 24-03048-CRM-CCL2 with resisting arrest, search, or transport. And then you pled guilty under docket number 24-03048-CRM-CCL2 to resisting arrest, search, or transport, and was sentenced to 60 days in the Brazos County Jail. Guilty or not guilty to that?
Yes, ma'am, I am guilty to that. I served 6 months in Brazos County Detention Center for that, and I just gotta say, I mean, will you allow me to explain or have a statement on that?
Okay, go ahead, because we're gonna do it later. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. My so it was like a bad environment where I was at when I went to go see my mom, because I know I wasn't supposed to leave, and I apologize to the state of Louisiana, the board. I'm really sorry, but I really didn't have nowhere else to go. My mom is the only address I have, and I apologize for not telling the board, my parole officer, with all integrity and honesty, generosity, for real. I really do. But my stepdad was like, he was like manipulating my mom and like doing all type of crazy stuff, like in the house due to his drug use and stuff.
Am I right, Mom? Now your sister lived in a crime-ridden area in the place in Louisiana.
Yes, ma'am.
So both of them live in a crime-ridden area.
No, my mom don't live in a crime-ridden area. It just was going on in her house with my stepdad. We ended up getting into an altercation because, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry to cut you off. Yeah, we just ended up getting into an altercation because like he know that I wasn't gonna let him just keep disowning my mom like that. So we had a disagreement, and then he ended up pulling a knife on me and all this crazy stuff. And we had a situation, and the people that was at the park on Starling's Street called the cops on us. And he ended up, I got the case dismissal with Miss Kimberly Gard at the jail. He signed the affidavit letting them know that he was the one that got into me. I didn't fight him. And I was just under a lot of distress in that situation too.
Okay, so he was the aggressor.
Yes, ma'am.
And all. Okay, all right, now number 9, let's see. You absconded supervision and moved to Texas without permission from your parole officer on or before 8/1/2024. Guilty, not guilty, or guilty with a statement?
Yeah, guilty with a statement, man. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And that's the one where you went to your mom's house to protect her, but you didn't call your police, your parole officer. Is that the same situation or was it a different situation?
Well, I went to my mom's house, not just to protect her, but I went to my mom's house because that was the only like place that I had to live safely. Because if I walk around and be in the streets in Louisiana, I got shot down here. My mom got shot down here. My mom whole case is on the Louisiana law library. Her name is Shonda Johnson. I got on IV drugs down here. It's like I felt like I couldn't make it, but I was supposed to come to y'all and supposed to come to my probation. I'm sorry. I'm just used to rejection and being like just caught in the system. And I'm sorry. I was supposed to do that. I'm sorry. But I went to my mom's house for that. With honesty, I'm gonna say this. With honesty, because I understand you can't pull a wool over. I can't pull a wool over you guys' eyes. So I'm gonna just tell you the real. I went out there with I'm gonna just hurry up and go out here, get my life together, and come back without my PO probably noticing, because it's gonna be hard for me to do that in Louisiana. I'm not trying to lie and all that. I can't do that with you. I just thought that was what I was gonna do. Like hurry up and get myself together because I can't. I felt like I couldn't do it down here due to resources, me being in these areas. So I was like, I'm gonna just go with my mom. And I did it the wrong way. And I apologize for that.
Okay, thank you for your honesty. Now listen, you're currently $569 in supervision arrears as of 2/17/2025. Guilty with it.
Yes, ma'am. I'm guilty of that because I didn't have any income. But I got another letter too from Jay-Z Team Rock right here. It's like through music and poetry. I don't know if y'all can see it, but this a letter from them. I usually do music and poetry. So that's what I have to do. Like that's far as entrepreneur and career state, I got that. Plan B's to work. I have statements from the public defender's office after I was done with the case by Ms. Deborah Badden and Ms. Sarah Petrus. So they're willing to, I don't know if y'all can see this, but they wrote this up for me. It's a PC statement. If you mind me reading it out, I could wait.
No, go ahead and read it.
All right, so it says, January 14, 2025, to whom it may concern, the Brazos County Public Defender's Office represented Terrell Cortez for his charge of resisting arrest, search, or transport in cause number 24-03048-CRM-CCL2. During his stay in the Brazos County Detention Center, Mr. Johnson had no prior disciplinary issues. Before the Louisiana parole hold was placed on Terrell, he requested substance abuse treatment. Terrell was accepted to the Adult Teen Challenge program in Brenham, Texas, and he planned to go there upon his release. Once Terrell resolves his parole status in the state of Louisiana, our office is willing to continue to work with him to assist him in getting substance abuse treatment. Mr. Johnson was a pleasure to work with, and we will wish him all the best moving forward. Sincerely, Sarah P. Himmerstead and Mrs. Deborah Batten.
Okay, that's very good. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hear from Miss Kimberly Gard and see what she has to say, Miss Kimberly.
Good morning. This is my first time doing this, so if you need to coach me in things, please do that. But so I met Mr. Johnson, gonna say more than 6 months ago at the Brazos County Jail. Myself and members from my church come in on Saturdays and hold church services. And Mr. Johnson was very faithful to come and made a connection with the men that come in and preach and teach. And I do know one thing about, people that get caught up in the system, and I do understand that it's easy in jail, but getting out of jail, there's so much There's so much with supervision and all the things that have to take place, and a support system. You know, there's two things that make a person successful after incarceration, and that's number one, a support system, and number two, a made up mind of that individual. I really strongly feel like Mr. Johnson has a made up mind to really do right and do better. From the very beginning, he would hold back from the services and talk to my son and the other men that were there, and always expressing how he just did not want to be in Louisiana. He just did not feel like he could thrive and make it. And by connecting with the men and so forth in our services, you know, we are very willing as a church, as a group, to be a support system to him. You know, our church is, we have many people that own their own business. We have an 18-year-old boy that owns his own junk removal business, and he will employ people from the jail, and he has. He's very willing to do that. We are very willing to not just pick Mr. Johnson up and bring him to church, but be a friend, be a support system, and be what he needs to be successful. We have many people in our church, in our group, in this setting that have come from places just like Mr. Johnson. And we know what it takes. We know that it takes, you know, a phone to be in your possession, to reach out to parole. It takes transportation to get to the meetings. It takes a lot of things. And so the best I can offer is support for Mr. Johnson. And then, of course, number two, Mr. Johnson definitely, to myself and my son, has showed determination to do better. He actually called me a couple weeks ago, and my son was here at the house, and they spoke on the phone. And I wasn't privy to the phone call necessarily because he left the room, but you know, he expressed to me, my son expressed to me, my son's 28, and he expressed to me, man, I really want to help that guy. You know, I hope he gets back here. And support system is very, very important. And I just want to say we are very willing to do that for him. I believe he's very sincere. He's been honest. He's communicated with the church, and we just want to be that for him. So are there any questions you have for me?
I just have one, Ms. Gard. What is the name of your faith community?
First Pentecostal Church of Bryan.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all we have. So, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, ma'am.
So it's your desire to land in Texas. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, ma'am. But when I get out of, I mean, if God willing and you guys grant me liberation, if that's so, I'll do it when I get out, so it don't prolong my stay, because like I don't want to be in jail longer if I'm granted my liberation. But I do want to transfer to I talked to the district at Brazos County Court with the judge, Mr. Brick. The Honorable Judge Brick, and they said that I was more than welcome to come. It's
not up to the judge. It's up to it's called an interstate compact.
Yes,
and that's an agreement between the state of Louisiana and the state of Texas. And there is a process you have to go through to get that approval. It doesn't come from the judge.
Yeah.
And I agree, you don't need to be in Louisiana. I agree with what Ms. Gard said. It seems like you seem to have some kind of support group and a faith community that wants to help you out. And Louisiana is probably not the place for you to be, but that you have to go through the process in the right way. We can't just let you go and you go to Texas, because you got to get approval first.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But I have this another thing I have too. All right. So the mother of my child, August, his mom name is Jamara Nisha Burnett, and she stayed 1832 O'Reilly Street, zip code 70116, New Orleans, Louisiana. and she agreed to me coming there until I get my interstate compact.
All right, listen to me. I'm not willing to let you do that.
I'm sorry.
I'm not willing to let you do that. You don't need to be in that area.
Yes, ma'am.
What I want to do, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna just go before my colleagues. My thought is to send you to a work release program so that you can, you'll still be in custody, but you'll be able to earn a little bit of money. You'll be able to start the process for your interstate compact to Texas. I think your mom's still in Texas?
Yes, ma'am, she is.
Because you have to go to a relative's house, so you'll have to go live with her until you can work something else out, because you need her support. But I would like for you to start that process because there is a fee involved.
But I appreciate. Well, I just got one more statement. So I got.
Talk yourself out of it. You're going to talk yourself out of it.
Yes, ma'am.
She's gonna come up with a good solution here, okay? She's been doing this.
Because otherwise you're going to be revoked and you're going to serve the rest of your time in jail.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm
trying to give you a shot because your record is not good. You have a history of revocation. I understand what you're saying about the poor neighborhoods and you were homeless and all this kind of stuff. I'm trying to help.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Good job. All right. So that's my vote, is that in lieu of revocation, you go do a transitional work program, which is work release. And at the same time, you're to work on your interstate compact. There's somebody there that will help you do that. And then when you are eventually released after approval of that transfer to Texas, after it's approved, you'll have a special condition that you must connect with the First Pentecostal Church of Bryan.
Yes,
ma'am. That's where your support group is going to be. So I just one vote, but that's what I want to do to try to help you out.
I appreciate it.
All right.
And I concur with Ms. Renata, and I am so glad she's here today because they got years of experience and they can come up with solutions that I would never be able to. So I'm grateful and yeah.
All right, Mr. Freeman.
Being the probation officer in the prior revocations and absconding, and I find violated condition number 4 and 9. My vote is to revoke.
All right, so you got 2 votes that were do not revoke, 1 vote to revoke. We can do it with a majority. So today, in lieu of revocation, we're going to send you to a work release program and allow you time to work on that interstate compact to Texas.
Thank you.
Saying all that, we're going to send you a copy of all this paperwork so you'll have it all in writing.
They're giving you a heck of a chance, man.
Don't disappoint.
Don't disappoint.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Mr.
All right. That concludes our business in Jefferson. Thank you so much for accommodating us. We're going to sign off at 10:39.
Yeah, good. Appreciate that. Yes, yours too.
All right, I think it's it for this one. So I'm just gonna set up the other one. This one was good. I mean, he's gonna get to go back into his parole. So let me just go grab another parole one because apparently we are on parole day today, which is good. There's still no word from court. There is still absolutely no word. There is no what was it called? No jury questions, no nothing. So I want to play a rather small one because I don't think jury is gonna take much longer because it is 10 to 4 p.m. right now, isn't it? Always no 10 to 3. I thought so. Yeah. So it's just crazy because right now nothing as much is it's happening. So we are just waiting on things to happen, but yeah, it's just crazy. So 1 second. 3, 2, 1. All right, there is word on the streets that there is a verdict. There is a verdict. So they officially took 2 hours, 55 minutes deliberating. Literally, we are on a 5 minute delay for the verdict. You haven't missed anything, Pickles. No one has missed anything. We are at 5 minutes away from knowing, well, more than 5 minutes away, because obviously we are on 5 minute delay from the reality. So we're still gonna be a little bit, but the clock has stopped. The music is still gonna play, but right on time, guys. We have a verdict. I am excited. I am scared. I am. Oh, the shaking of a verdict is back. I am excited. Um, I think I need to make sure Stephanie is still here. Because it's just, if Paula, can you post on Discord? Yes. All right. Yes. There is Stephanie is here just to post out the verdict announcement on the on the everything. But I am so excited. I'm so excited. Sorry, I had to turn the camera back on. I did promise that when verdict was coming, I would turn on the camera back on. So the clock is still going because they are on a 5 minute delay. So do not get any spoilers. If you are on social media, I am begging, 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 begging that do not spoil the verdict in chat, please. I am begging you. Will know before you guys know, because I can see the notifications coming through my phone like crazy right now. But please, no spoilers. I'm asking very gently, and I really, really would appreciate that no spoilers is done. Robert, hurry up, please, because verdict is going to be here. We need you to be here. So I know, I'm like, my phone is literally like like I've got a one notification. It's so exciting and so exciting, but I also so nervous at the same time. Thank you very much, Paula, really appreciate that. Thank you. Willow is here. Awesome. Good. That's good. Ooh, Pickles. Be careful, my friend. Oh my days. It is exciting. Clock has finished. So, oh my days. So, right now I am just going through the list of possible winners. Um, of the clock. Oh, sorry, I need to remove that the clock, that it's not. Lois is here. Good, everybody. People are coming. I can turn this off. And God, bear with me 1 second. There we go. So, oh, you good? Are you good? Hey, Sherry is here. Sherry is here. Yes, 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 yes. You come here on time. Yes. The charges is just conspiracy to unaliving. I think that was just that one. I don't think she got to the fraud one. I think that was like that. Thank you very much, Stephanie. Really, really appreciate you. I appreciate you guys' help. It does help a lot that I don't have to do everything myself. So I am just going through the possible winners for the verdict game. So I'm just crossing everyone that it's not on the run anymore. Just bear with me. All right, so I've got to now. I just need to know exactly the verdict. So yes, you made it, Pickles. Yes. Oh, I'm trying not to be too loud because garden water's gone to bad. I am trying to contain myself, but it. Oh my days. So the thing is, she is facing her fourth possible sentencing. Hey, Kay, it's Kay. You here? Awesome. Nice, nice. Um, run quick, run quick. I'm jumping up and down. Oh, wake grumble. I would if you would not to be mad at me. I was like, oh, so it's just like Sherry, where are you? Oh yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe in the next one. So is yeah, maybe next one you'll be able. So, uh, I don't know. Well, let me have a look at my notifications because notifications is still so in court they still don't know. So in court they still don't know the verdict. So we're still waiting for us. You can lose the game. I will definitely blame you. That's definitely the best way. I am shaking. I am cold. I was just here chilling. I yeah, we won't know. And after it's announced, we know it is 5 minutes away. But again, please, I am asking you very nicely, everyone that is in chat, do not give us a spoilers. I know we have a 5 minute delay, but no spoilers, please. Oh, we go into the deck so I can finally warm up. I don't know if I'm shaking of the cold or of the nervousness of this. So yes. I mean, please, I don't want to having to block words because that's not yes, this definitely counts for the verdict game. Yes, absolutely, pickles. 100% it counts. This is a normal trial. So now, it poses the thing. I am gonna do something that I know I don't do very often. Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna take the night off tomorrow. I will be streaming during the day. What? I got no clue. I'm just gonna post a random stream, I guess. Um, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Random stream. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stream something. I will find something to stream, but it's going to be about 10 a.m. Eastern because it's going because I want to go have my cuddles with my niece before I come on stream. But I I don't know. Oh, ID3, nice. That sounds nice, Paula. That sounds very very nice. So tomorrow plan is I'm going to put something up just to create a live stream, and then I can just change it. But we'll figure out something. If you have a suggestion of a trial of a hearing or something you want to watch, please let me know. Reach out and I will be able to. um I do get cold easily, but which is good because it calms my eczema down. And I love that, Lois. I like that about me, but I also get hot very very quickly. So I'm weird. Oh no, man. Oh, I will definitely give her extra cuddles from you guys. Absolutely. Every day that goes by, she gets even cuter, if that's a possibility. Oh, thank you. I'll definitely we will do. I definitely don't want to go there then, pickles, because humidity. Yeah, no, don't. My hair. If you think my hair, it's going to be like freezing and everything. Ooh, with humidity, bing, it's gonna be like I don't know. It's gonna be nuts. It would be crazy. So yeah. So tomorrow I have got no plans. Um. On hopefully don't have to. Um. I hope we don't have to. Stephanie. I hope everything goes well. Um. Oh, I know. It's just very possible. I know. She does. She's the cutest thing ever. I literally can talk about her and how cute and all the sounds that she's making. It's everything is so precious, and I want to cherish every single second of it. Absolutely. For 100% that I do want to appreciate that every second that I can get spend to her with her. Absolutely. So there is still no word of when and they gonna be reading because they haven't read it yet. um no more grandbabies for me, and the great grandbabies need to wait. Well, the babies are cute, Paula. It you know, it's just Oh, I know. I am so ready to. And it's still relative early for me, which is not too bad. And it was just perfect. We were not in the middle of anything. We were just finishing up a parole hearing, which was very, very good. And now we can just enjoy the verdict. I can still kind of go to bed at a reasonable time because I'm not thinking that they're going to take like 500 hours to get there. So yeah, so we'll gonna let you know when they are gathered in the courtroom, and then we can count the time from there. We're gonna be on a 5-minute delay, but yeah, so it's just not. Yeah, I saw that as well, Denise, and I found very interesting. Denise says that, by the way, I think we got the verdict because Kathy from Gossip Room and In the Window posted asking where is it? So I found that very funny, and thank you for bringing that up. Um, Oh, that youngest grandbaby is almost 2. Oldest will be 24 next week. Well, the 24 might be giving you great grandbabies. You never know. Nah. um. Oh wow, really? You're a little bit late to the party. Sorry, I'm still getting notification from saying that the verdict has been reached on the Lori Vallow Daybell. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's okay. It's like having a baby. It is cute. It is very cool, but it's also very expensive. So I like don't blame her. Um, absolutely not. So okay, so my days. We will hear the verdict read within 30-45 minutes. Oh my days. Oh, me thinking that it was gonna be freaking quick. No, 30 to 45 minutes that the verdict is gonna be read. Oh my day. This is no, just me. I know. I am so excited as well, Pickles, but we're still gonna have to wait 30 to 35 to 40-50 minutes for like a 5 seconds read of the verdict. It's just I agree absolutely. um yeah, it's like on once definitely, but it's just like mine is neither. I need a verdict too before. Well, put you unavailable for the next hour and a half, I would, Paula. Um, and I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna post the link in chat if anyone wants to join me to give me company so I don't have to talk all by myself. Please join me. It's free. You don't need to have your camera on. But you will help me in not having to talk for the next 30 to 45 minutes, and I have no clue what to talk about it because I'm tired. And making conversation is oh, Polly, you don't need to have a camera on. I look horrible today too. I literally oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh, queso. Are you sharing your queso pickles? I know I'm not saying that correctly right now, but I'm tired, so you can forgive me. Um Oh, I can imagine it is beautiful there. Well, we could watch something, but it's like I just don't wanna. Um Ooh, Chick-fil-A. What you ordering, Stephanie? What is the order? Where's your standard on order? Hey, Journeys, nice to see you. I'm glad that you are here. Yes, I want something definitely. Oh, I might. Thank you very much. I sometimes feel like when I'm getting tired, um, I absolutely cannot speak English anymore. Ooh, chicken nuggets. I want. Who said chicken? Who has chicken nuggets? I want. I might have to play a little bit of music. Cause I don't know. I want to talk, but I just like give me a topic to talk, and I'll start talking you away. And those 34. Oh, I heard a boop. We have someone. Hang on. Let me.
There you
Hello.
are.
How are you?
I'm taking you on a trip.
We're going on a trip, everybody. Hang
Hey
on, let
now.
me.
Hey now.
Uh-oh, someone is
Sorry.
misbehaving.
Got the guys yelling at me.
Hang on. Oh, we have someone else joining us.
Can
Hey,
you
we
see?
have Denise too. Woo,
Oh,
woo.
hey. Who else joined?
Paula.
Nobody.
Hi, Paula.
Hey, Denise.
So
I'm
you
getting
guys
echo.
can look at the picture while I go sleep.
You can't go to sleep now. We have a verdict.
I know.
I was
I'm not
just
gonna.
logging out of work.
Ooh, that is good timing. That is very good time. So, how is your days gone?
Hope more than one feed.
I could have kept working, but 9.5 hours, I'm done.
Oh, that's a long day as it is. 9.5
Yeah.
hours. Ouch. Yeah, no, that no one deserves that.
Well, I'm still in physical therapy, so 2 days a week. So on Mondays and Tuesdays when I'm at home, I work an extra hour and a half to make up for the time that I have to miss.
No.
For therapy. What?
Sorry.
Oh.
I think
Asked me if I wanted to come help. Sorry. Let me mute before I yell at the men. Go ahead, Denise.
Go ahead, Denise. I think
So,
she's...
no, I was saying that I work an hour and a half extra on Monday and Tuesday to make up for the hour and a half that I miss on Wednesday and Friday for physical therapy.
Pickles is waving frankly at you both, by the way.
Hi,
And
Pickles!
And everyone is saying hello to you. And Sherry says, gorgeous ladies. Lois says, hello, Paula and Denise. Everyone is saying hello. I'm not. No, I'm joking.
And
I'm
two of
deprived.
the ladies that I work with that have followed this whole fiasco from the very beginning with me. We've been texting, and so when you started playing the verdict music, I sent them a text. And I sent them the link to the stream so that they can hopefully join us to watch, because I don't know where they're watching or listening.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine as long as they're listening, subscribe, and like the stream. That would be awesome. You know, that always helps.
Yep.
No,
it's
okay.
all free.
You pros. Which do I watch on, the StreamYard or the other one?
What, the stream?
StreamYard, because I was getting an echo, so I had to mute one.
Oh, mute the stream because StreamYard is more live than the stream. Stream has a little bit of a few seconds delay.
Oh, so I'm going to stay here so that Denise, we'll know before the others. See, like everyone incentives to call in.
Yeah, but I will remove you. No, I'm joking.
No, I'm not saying nothing.
You don't speak English, isn't it?
Or
no, I'm on my phone, so when I click the link in chat to join online like this, it takes it all away. So I guess I'm on StreamYard.
Yeah. You both on StreamYard. Hello. Yeah. I was gonna ask questions, but I forgot about them because my brain.
You forgot. You forgot the questions when we came live.
Yes, this is how good of a host I am that I forget questions. Man, it's 7 minutes past 11 o'clock at night. I've been having naps. I haven't slept since 4 o'clock this morning, so it's been a
Katya.
I know,
You
but
could have napped.
Baby cuddles though, Paula, and Costco and meetings in the bank.
Question.
Babies,
Did you sniff the baby?
Babies sleep. You can sleep with her.
Well, yeah, but she's so gorgeous to look at, and I just this baby.
Did you sniff her? Because newborn baby smell is awesome.
Oh my
They
God, they
she
smell
smells
so
gorgeous.
good.
But the thing is, it's okay because from tomorrow I am off for 10 days, so I can get lots of sleep.
Just get
Good.
tonight or tomorrow.
And you mentioned earlier that you're taking tomorrow off, tomorrow
Evening,
night.
tomorrow night
Okay.
off my time. Yes, your guys this
Yeah.
afternoon.
Your time. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
See, I'm taking time off. See,
Well, and I may totally miss you tomorrow because Karen Reed doesn't end until like
yeah,
2 o'clock my time, which is 4 o'clock Eastern.
Eastern, yes, yeah.
So
Oh no, it's I still don't even know what we're gonna do. I still need to think. Uh, yeah, I still don't know what are we gonna do. I just put a random stream up title too because I still haven't figured it out what we're gonna do. But I guess we'll find out, and it's gonna be a surprise, I guess.
Yeah.
Because there's a sentencing that I want to hear, but I cannot stream that because I don't have authorization from the court to do it, and I don't want to get in trouble. So don't really
if
want
the
to like,
court
yeah.
if a court is streaming, then you don't have to have permission.
It's on Zoom though.
So log into the Zoom. Log into the Zoom just like you would if it was our case here.
Yeah, true. I still need to have a look because I have access to the Zoom. I got granted access to the Zoom. But now it's just yeah.
What sentencing is it?
It's the Robert Kramer one. What was it?
Why can I not remember cases?
I know.
We were gonna cover his trial, but he is accepted a plea last minute. Oh my days, my head right now. It is the Highland Park Parade pew pewing incident that happened on July 4th in 2023.
Yeah. The trial was supposed to start the day the trial was supposed to start. He took a plea.
A plea, yes. So his sentencing is tomorrow, but the thing is, he has scheduled 3 days for that sentencing. So it's gonna happen tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. True, there is a
Wow.
lot of victims and a lot of families and a lot of people involved. So it's a 3-day sentencing. But that would go perfect to our schedule because we don't have a new trial until Monday. So, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. If worst comes to worst, I'll have to take some days off, and then Denise will be very happy about it. But I won't.
I'm not happy
I'm off
that
next
you take
Tuesday.
days off.
You're not.
No.
Paula will be like celebrating.
I'm off the next 2 days, but I got to work Friday.
We'll event something. There's always something to watch, unless we're gonna have to watch Karen Reed. No, I'm joking. We're not gonna be watching Karen Reed. Sorry. No disrespect to two people that do it, but she doesn't interest me. It's But how did it go?
Wait, hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
no worries.
With Karen Reed,
You're not going to stay and help you?
Hi,
Oh,
Lee.
you're
With Karen Reed, if you didn't follow the first trial, if you didn't get invested in it the first go round, you're not gonna necessarily be interested this go round.
I watched the first one with RA. I think that's where I watch most of my trials. I didn't get into it. I was there. I watched it. It was fun. It was good. But I just did not get into it for some reason. But
I
yeah,
won't. I am dedicated to Brandy for Karen Reed trial.
yeah. Oh yeah, I did
I
not see her
I can't.
streaming
I
today.
can't do Karen Reed. Not again.
I started with Brandy with Karen Reed, and I have not missed an episode of the podcast.
Yeah.
Like I, that's what Ann and I talk about at night is Karen
Yeah.
Reed and Lori Vallow and
That's very
Brian
interesting.
Koberger. If I mention anybody else, if I bring up anybody else, she's like, who?
Who's
What?
that? Well, soon enough it's gonna be Brian Koberger, isn't it?
Yeah, August.
Oh,
Jury
good.
selection. Jury selection is going to take place at the end of July, like the last 2 weeks of July, and then trial officially starts August 8th or 9th, I think.
I think it's August 11th. Give me just 1 second. Good night,
Maybe.
Nancy. I'll see you soon, and
Bye,
enjoy
Nancy.
dinner. And
Good
yeah,
night,
verdict will be here
Nancy.
soon. So have a good night.
I'm
Sorry.
watching my first hummingbird buzz me. I'm so
Oh,
excited.
sorry. There's some sounds coming from court, but it's nothing happened just yet. So if anything happens, yeah, I'll be able to listen and hear, but nothing so far. So hummingbirds, right? What kind of bird is that? I don't know birds.
Hummingbirds are
You
little
don't know?
bitty.
Yeah, they hum. They fly in one spot.
Oh,
I'll send you pictures.
Yes.
yeah. Probably
last
there's a
year.
good possibility,
Amazing.
Kay, but I think we are still on a 5-minute delay, and no one has tweeted anything, so I think he might just getting stuff ready. So yeah, sorry.
Yes.
So we're saying that we heard the judge. Yeah, we probably would have, but yeah, we're still not there yet. I think we should be soon. Well, it's been 15 minutes,
Yeah.
so we're like
Well,
half an hour away ish.
if I remember correctly, Nate said that what Judge Boreski had said was that when there's a verdict, they will give a notification and allow 30 to 45 minutes for everybody to arrive in court. Because, I mean, where's Lori?
Lori's in jail, so
Do they
She's in
have her
jail.
there at the courthouse, or is she, being held at the jail and has to be brought over?
How
I
close
think
is the
she's
jail?
holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's at the jail and being brought over, but I'm sure it's gonna. The jail is connected to the courthouse, so it's not
I'll
gonna
be
be
right
a
back,
distance.
guys.
Oh,
Right
okay.
back.
All right.
Okay.
See you soon,
Continue
Paula.
Yeah,
I think
I don't
the
think
jail. Yeah,
I don't
because
think the
Nathan.
jail
No.
I don't think it's connected to the courthouse. I know here, Canyon County, where I live, the jail is across the street ish from the courthouse. It's not physically connected. Ada County, where Lori and Chad's trials here were held and where Brian's trial is, the jail is like 3 or 4 miles down the road. So it's not, very few courthouses. Now, Latah County, where Koberger was first held, where the unalivings happened
Yeah.
up there. That, because that is such a small rural area, the jail is connected to the courthouse. I believe, don't quote me on it, but I believe the jail is actually below the courthouse.
Yeah, I thought that like all the courthouses had like that. I'm not gonna lie.
They
That
have holding cells, but it's
Oh.
not the jail itself. So, I mean, they may have Lori there at the courthouse, just in a holding cell, but they may also, depends on how far away the jail is.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Obviously, oh yeah, let's go, Nancy. Let's all go to dinner. What's dinner? Turkey burgers and sweet potato fries. That works. That's fine. Let's go to. Yeah, you guys agree? Let's go to dinner. I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be yeah, about 10 minutes. I think that's gonna be announced. So then we are gonna be on a 5 minute late, Pickles. Sorry, because Nate just tweeted that the Trinity and the paralegal just walked into the courtroom, and judge assistant is tracking down the defense team, and Laura is going to be brought over from the jail. So we should be
Oh, okay.
yeah,
So they did have her at the jail
at the jail.
and have to
Yes.
bring her over.
Yeah. Ooh, tostadas. Case one. That sounds nice. You guys are making me hungry. I might have to go to eat before I go to bed. I don't know. I think I'm gonna eat and sleep at the same time. Do you think it's possible to do that? Knowing me,
No.
I would. But then I would choke.
I don't know what we're having for supper. Anne just sent me a text and asked me if I wanted soup or chicken. So
Paula, any plans for dinner? What's the plans for dinner?
We are having grilled chicken, and I don't know what else.
Grilled chicken sounds nice.
That sounds good.
Pasta?
We had
Maybe
steak and fried corn with Cajun seasoning last night.
Oh, yum.
You just put corn in a pan with butter and seasoning, and fry it until the butter is all gone. I'm trying to pull up my hummingbird pictures.
That sounds very nice, Paula. Indeed, very nice. Oh. Now I see. This is what I'm saying, and now I'm even more hungry than anything. This is why it's like our conversations always stops by the food section. But talking about food, did you know that now in the UK it's against the law for us to bring cheese from other countries in Europe?
Huh? Why?
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. It's just it's just dumb because like Jed's cutie pie garden bots, he doesn't know that yet because he's gonna be very sad because now when we used to go to Portugal, we would always bring some cheese that he really likes, and now he can't because now it's against the law. Can you imagine you going to jail?
I posted pictures in Discord of my hummingbirds from last year.
Thank you. I know it is very unusual and very cruel for us nation, isn't Nelson? It's not like the English cheese is any good. I really like the Portuguese cheese. Now I can't even have Portuguese cheese in here. I don't know why. It's a stupid rule, and I'm probably gonna.
Weird.
I know.
Don't go to jail. We can't follow your trial.
Oh yeah, that is true. They're on a live streaming in here. Man.
So who's going to bite the bullet and go to jail for all of us so we can follow their trial?
Not me.
I nominate Stephanie. No, I'm joking. So Willow says, "Oh yes, so public is entering the courtroom again. Extra deputies are present. I know for sure. Lois is not volunteering. William is having soup. And Lois is saying you cannot follow my trial. That is true. Oh, whose hand is on a buzzer?" Say Stephanie. Um, I think someone has their hands on the buzzer. That is for sure. So we are getting closer of the tea time. So, but that is crazy. So, are you guys confident there's gonna be a guilty, or do you think there's a
Yes.
possibility
She'll be
of
guilty.
a not
She's
guilty?
guilty. She's guilty, and I want to hear the jury speak.
The thing is, I know she's guilty, and but will the jury feel like that? Um, Lois is
How
feeling
could
very
they?
good about guilty, and Kay is having soup. Nice, guilty for sure.
So I missed it. How many of us are in for the
For the
Prize?
game, for the
for the
prize.
game?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, and they are Pickles, Willow, Tracy, Stephanie, Rubber, and Denise.
Woo woo! So glad I
So
changed my time frame.
I must have did 1 to 3.
you did under 2, Paula.
Under 2.
Sorry.
Well, I was originally 4 to 6, and
No, I
then
thought I
yes.
said. Okay, I see what happened. I said change it to 2. I meant 2 to net. You're fine.
Sorry.
No. There's another chance.
There's still another chance. There's gonna be a lot of chances. Lois, you did yes, Lois, you did 3 to 5, so it was 2 hours 55. So yeah. Maria, where did I put
And I was
Maria?
originally 4 to 6 because
Yes.
I was giving Lori more benefit than I should have. But
Yeah.
when Trina K, her closings were just so on point, I knew I had to lower it.
See, and I think I originally had 3 to 5, and then I said change it to 2. I meant 2 to 5, but that's okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Because
That's okay. Lack of communication.
Well, yeah, but you did the same thing I did. You lowered yours because you thought she did such an outstanding job.
Yep.
She did a very good job, but I found the first part a bit long.
Yeah,
I think she was almost losing the jury
blue.
there, in my opinion.
She lost us.
She did and I think she probably lost the judge a little bit as well, because she told the judge when he said, "How long are you going to need?"
Yeah.
She said an hour. And she went an hour and 40 minutes.
I know. That's like that was long. Hey, Britta. Good morning. We are.
Hi,
good morning.
Lori woke
Good
everybody
evening.
up.
Good afternoon. Well, we were on verdict watch. Verdict is in. We are just waiting for them to read. You, Maria, you did say 3 to 5. Sorry, trying to catch up with chat. Maria, you did say 3 to 5, so I've got on paper. Also, just for if there is a guilty verdict, I'm not saying the verdict. If there is a guilty verdict, there's going to be an aggravation phase, which is expected to be short and it could happen today. But I am not going to be streaming it today. It is late. I need to go to bed. We'll be streaming the verdict, but we'll do the aggravation phase tomorrow. Is that
well,
okay?
there
guys?
you go.
So we'll have something
Problem
to do
solved
tomorrow.
Yep. You've got something to do tomorrow.
Put up with Lori Vallow again. Ugh, great. No, but no, that definitely. But they'll be good. So that's the plan. I apologize, but it's just already 11:30. I have to wake up in about 4 hours to go to work. Yay! Which is great. So yeah. Anyway, what we were talking about closings. Thoughts on Lori's closings.
She did better than I thought she would do. Her redundancy with what we learned we learned that, and I told Anne, she was like, can she just shut up with that? And I said, clearly you missed the openings, because every sentence started with the evidence will show. So of course the closing is going to say, we learned that.
Either we learned or the evidence showed, or something of the genre. Yeah.
Yeah. Or the first couple of things was on the jury instructions. The last line says.
Yeah. So I just, that was a very interesting closing, and the fact there was 10 objections. At one point, you was just firing
All from the state?
objection after. Yeah, from the state. So, what did you think about the closings, Paula? Of
Prosecutor put me to sleep. She drug it out and out. Lori is just bizarre, but she woke us all up and got us going.
Definitely. Definitely,
So.
she got us going. Apparently, the
She
judge
didn't help her
just
case.
entered the courtroom. So,
come on,
we
cameraman.
are getting there. It's been about half an hour. We got a judge. That's what we need. But now we need Lori and the rest of the people. And the jury as well, and then everybody else. Do you guys want to stay on the screen for the vertical? I'm gonna have to make you a little bit smaller, obviously, so we can see the courtroom. But you guys can stay.
Yeah, make us smaller.
We'll
That's
hang out.
fine.
Make us tiny. That's what we need. Shrink us. Yes.
And no,
yes.
What?
And let us know how you figure that out so we can do it to ourselves.
I don't know how you do it as a. That was a trick question.
I also hope for the verdict that the camera will show her and not the court reporter or whoever is gonna read the verdict. I want to see her face.
Yes, I do want to see a face, but the camera angles that we've got in this trial are not
the back of her head.
Yeah, it's been Oh, William, we do not say those words. Could be a Nicole verdict. The horror of the happening. Can you
William,
imagine?
no.
I'm joking, you good friend. But yeah, that is just crazy. I know, Sherry, it gives me definitely anxiety. I wish I could have help wine, but I don't think the 4 hours of sleep that I'm gonna have is gonna be enough to cure the wine. But yeah, I'm hoping we don't have a Nicole Rice or a Colin verdict.
No.
Yes, I am still hung up on Colin. I know.
You called both of those, Denise?
I did not call Nicole. I thought she was guilty. I called Colin. I was the only one that called Colin.
Which I still hadn't let go.
People around him need to be very afraid.
Yes. Right. Apparently, Lori's in courtroom. So, and that's going to be my last update until we know when we are back in court.
Okay.
Yeah.
Poor Katia cannot understand my hillbilly accent.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. I think I prefer you texting. No, I'm joking.
You don't have a hillbilly accent.
It's a combination of Ozarks and Wisconsin. So I'm really messed up.
No, I think you're fine.
You just can't understand me.
I don't understand you. Can you type that? I
don't speak English yet.
But yeah.
Oh, I know what I
Sorry,
was
I'm
going to
just
say.
trying to type and chat at the same time, and then I'm like, help.
Colby is not in the courtroom.
Oh.
He is not. He's streaming. I got an alert that he was streaming for the verdict. I thought he was going to be there, but he's not.
So.
Ooh.
So I will have to, when we're done here, I'm going to have to go back and watch.
Sorry, I'm love. Yeah,
his
definitely.
reaction.
I want to watch that reaction as
What are they
well.
saying in
You
chat?
go to bed. You
no,
are going to bed.
I'm going to bed, but I'm gonna watch it while I'm packing bread in the morning, before Robert's stream.
Okay.
So, say just one update. So, Lori is aggravated. There will be an aggravation face if the guilty verdict is read. Sorry, I can't say that one.
Stop reading updates.
I'm sorry, but that is funny. I had to.
I was going back to chat and looking. No, Stephanie, I do not drink from a bubbler. It's just my well water.
Your well, what?
Well, like you get water out of the ground.
Oh,
it's
you
a
have
well.
a well.
I love
it's
well
a
water.
huge. It's a huge community well, but there's
Hey,
no.
Retired Upward. Hello, nice to see you. Good to
But
see
there's
you,
no
my friend.
chemicals
Hey.
that we know of.
Who is that? I don't have my glasses on.
Retired Upward. Hey, hi, vamos. Buenas noches. Hello.
Hey,
Hi,
goodness.
everybody. You're coming just at the right time. We have a verdict. Oh, definitely, Sherry. I think he needs the support of the chat, indeed. Colby definitely needs the support of everyone he can get, and Kay and everybody else involved. And I hope that there is justice for Charles Vallow today. There's definitely need some.
There will absolutely be justice for Charles today. 100%.
I am
Who's
not
scared?
I'm scared. Mommy, I'm scared. I'm joking. Oh, there's
Stephanie said she liked the view behind me.
go.
Oh, there's the. Look, Stephanie.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Stephanie.
Where's the state?
Where's the state? What?
No! Go back down, guy.
Shall we mute while we're waiting for
Did he say where's the state?
Yeah, he did. He did say
Oh.
state. So I think now we wait another 5 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, he's not. I think he wants to go home. I think he had enough. He needs a decompression because in less than a month he's gonna back to this circus. I feel bad for him, man. He's gonna have to put up with Lori again, and this whole thing charade.
Okay.
I'm moving the camera.
Oh, here she comes.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the back of her head.
Yeah, that's.
The parties are present. The jury's not present. We were informed about 45 minutes ago that the jury has reached a verdict. In the event that the verdict is not guilty, this trial will conclude. In the event that there's a guilty verdict, we need to move on to an aggravation phase immediately after the reading of that verdict. I've given the parties proposed aggravating circumstances, instructions, and proposed verdict form. The state and the defense both have a chance to review those.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are there any additions or corrections from the state?
No, Your Honor.
How about from the defense? The defense did email my staff requesting an additional paragraph. The defendant is not required to testify or produce evidence of any kind. The defendant's decision not to testify or produce evidence is not evidence of any aggravating factor, which I did include in the bottom third of page 3. Given that, are there any additions or corrections?
No, Your Honor.
Are either the state or the defense requesting any other additional instructions?
No, Your Honor.
If there's an aggravation phase, does the state plan on introducing any testimony or exhibits?
Testimony, I believe, likely from 2 family members, we will limit it. I don't plan on doing openings, just presenting testimony and then argument.
All right. Would the defense anticipate presenting any evidence?
Your Honor, can we just stipulate to that? I mean, the statute says there's only one punishment for this crime. What is this? Why is there an aggravation phase for this specific count?
Much like the guilty verdict, the jury in Arizona has to find whether or not there's any aggravating circumstances. In addition, the jury would still need to find that if it's a guilty verdict, whether or not it's a dangerous offense. Until it's found as a dangerous offense, that sentence that you're talking about wouldn't be triggered. So I think we need to have an aggravation phase regardless. So would you plan on presenting any testimony or evidence in the aggravation phase if there is an aggravation phase?
No, but can I just stipulate to it or not? That's my question.
You can stipulate to aggravation and you can stipulate to whether or not it's a dangerous offense, but I think you should probably wait until we read the verdict to do that. So I guess it will, depending on what the verdict is, we may take another break. If there is an aggravation phase, are your witnesses here yet?
No, they are not here yet, Your Honor. The next of kin are, from my understanding, about 5 minutes out.
All right, we'll wait a few more minutes before we take that verdict. Please let me know when we're ready to come out.
Yes, thank you.
Honestly, she's 10 minutes away, but she's.
All right, so we're waiting for another
That's
5
why
minutes.
we had to wait.
Yeah.
That's why we had to
now-
wait 40 minutes.
Yeah, now we have to wait 5 more minutes for it to for the next of kin. Where's the next of kin? Is this could be Kay?
It's
Kay.
Yeah, I'm sure it's probably Kay. My fingers are crossed that Larry is there.
Yeah, true.
And then probably their Charles's brother and sister as well. And I would really like to see Cole and Charles's 2 boys. I can't remember their names.
Yeah, I get it. So just catching up on chat. Sadly, no, Colby's not there. Colby's streaming the verdict watch and watching his reaction on his own channel. Nancy, definitely at this rate, I will not gonna go to sleep. But it's okay. Sleep is overrated. Willow, she will be whispering with her helpers in a minute, definitely. And Sherry, ladies, say hi to Tom. Hi, Tom. Hello. Everybody say hi to Tom.
Hi, Tom.
So, hello. It is Kay. Oh, awesome. So we're waiting on Kay. So she said 2 family members. Okay. So, you can't say toilet? What happened? Oh, what happened? Pickles? I did not see anything. But yeah, everyone now is saying hi to Tom, which is good. And we only hopefully a few minutes away. I don't know, cause he's oh, he's so cute. Hello. Sorry, it's fast. It's past after 11 at nighttime. My brain is gone to sleep if I had any brain. But since
And
I
Garden
don't have
Bot
any,
is missing all the fun.
I
Yeah.
know. I'm gonna hear the laughter. You made too much noise.
Oh,
Fine. You'll sleep tomorrow. I'm making him blush. Oh. Hello. I can speak another language if you want me to, Tom, but
Yeah,
maybe
pick
no
a
one
language.
will. Pick a language, just like
entertain
you
us.
know, if you playing Uno, just pick a language, like a pick card. Um, I need to spend less time to be a geek. I do need to upload the new version of the spreadsheet after today because with Lori Vallow we have that trial completed, and yay!
Yay.
Um, it's getting filled with that thing, which is good. So, what else is new? Oh, Denise. When is the next hearing for Melissa? Or they don't have any more hearings?
I think it's June.
Okay.
It's her trial,
Oh, she's going to actual trial?
isn't she? Yeah, Melissa's going to trial.
Oh, it's
Maybe
Rosalinda.
that's in July. I need to go back and check the dates because Rosalie has pled guilty. Her
Yeah.
sentencing is going to happen. And then right after her sentencing is Melissa's trial.
Oh,
Melissa
okay.
who?
How you say their last name?
Columpet.
That Columpet. This is a case that Denise got me hooked into, and she's been going in person to the hearings, and I've been on Zoom, obviously, because I'm in England and they are in Idaho, Iowa. And
Idaho.
Idaho. I was just trying to be funny, like a Kathy, but can't never compare to that. But yeah, so it's just this case. I don't even really know some of the facts of the case, but I just find it interesting, and I just go to hearings because I have nothing else to do. Um, because of that
So,
issue.
short story, Melissa and Travis were married. They had 2 children. They divorced. They got back together. They remarried. They separated. She plotted with her parents and brother. She and her mother drove from Nevada to Idaho, met him at a campground, and while Rosalie hid like a coward in the bathroom, Melissa shot him, left him dead in his truck, and they drove back to Nevada.
Wow.
Yeah.
And everything was recorded on his dash cam. Smart man.
Very smart man, indeed.
But she's pled not guilty and is going to trial.
Which I hope it's going to be televised because I remember one of the hearings, LNC, Law and Crime, they were there.
That was one of the very first hearings, and
Yeah.
then they didn't go back.
Well, because probably they thought they were going to actually play so hopefully they will carry on. Because I don't know if we can use the judge's Zoom thing to stream from.
I'll talk to the judge.
Yeah,
There you go. Use your connections.
Use your connections.
Well, I may not talk directly to the
No.
judge, but I will talk to the clerk.
Clerk, yeah. Because that could be cool. We could get that one because I don't think Idaho is 6 hours from me. What time is it there now?
It is
Mountain time, aren't they?
It's 4:46.
Okay, so
you're
no, it's 7
hours.
hours. Yeah, 7 hours. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Because the thing is, now I want to see the end of this trial because I've been following it for so long. I definitely want to see the end of it. So you might get tired cat here again. Yay! Well, I'm
We
always
want to see
tired
the
anyway.
we want to see the end of this trial. Come on.
Right?
Yes. I don't think we are going to be covering any California or Arizona trials anytime soon.
Good.
Because
No.
that is. What time zone is Las Vegas?
Same as Arizona.
But they change
Alright.
times, don't they? Las
They
Vegas.
do.
Arizona does
Yeah,
not.
they stay on Pacific time. Arizona, half the year they're on Pacific time, half the year they're on Mountain time.
They're just confusing. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me and yawning. No, it's just because there's the sentencing coming up as well for that woman that plotted to unalive the Ghostbusters star.
Oh, Aaron?
Yeah.
Aaron's wife? Oh.
Yes. So her sentencing, because she's pleading guilty with one of the charges is going to come down, and I want to watch that sentencing, but it's Las Vegas time, so
So
are you not bored?
record it,
Absolutely a killer.
record it, and then we can watch it later.
Yeah, probably
Yes.
we're gonna do that. Who are your girls? Ay vamos. We are out your girls. Yeah, I know. It's just weird. Time zones are so complicated. I'm trying to understand them, and I think I'm kind of getting it, but it's still confused. Especially Arizona makes my head for some
Hurt.
reason hurt. And then the 30-minute delay that the court imposed did not help at all. So it doesn't help people that's like okay. So two of my girls live in Phoenix. Oh, nice. That's really good. I do remember. Oh, Pickles is here. Good. You don't go anywhere because I think courts should be back soon. I mean, they're not gonna wait
I
on.
think their
Oh.
5 minutes are up.
I was gonna say
I
it's
think-
been more than
yeah.
5 minutes.
I haven't seen them Ay Vamos yet.
Don't look.
I'm not sure.
Katya, don't cheat.
What? I did not. The one that I was talking to.
Denise, you must be cheating.
I'm not. I'm
Is
not.
your phone going off?
No, it's not.
Oh, hello, Dialma Carrera. Nice to see you. Hi, you want one of the other Ivama's girls? Nice one. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Hello, I am the crazy TCA. So yeah, I'm here. No one looks at X right now. No spoilers, please. So yeah, Pickles, do not get distracted right now. We are 5 minutes away from verdict. It's official. We are 5 minutes away from the verdict. Who is
Awesome.
excited?
Denise and I are just your roadies, your followers.
Right.
Yes. Just
We're the brave
making
ones
sure-
that call in.
Yeah,
Susie needs to call in.
Oh, Susie needs. Yes, I know. I don't say her name correctly, and I
Oh,
don't
here
know.
goes my phone.
I know. Same.
Don't look.
Same.
Sit
I'm
on
not.
it.
Don't look.
Every time something pops down, I'm just immediately swiping.
we need her. It's like the only way I have to reach her is by email. I can try to send her an email, but by the time it gets there,
Who?
Zizi, I don't know how to say her name, and I feel bad.
I think you say her name just fine, Sissy.
Yes.
Okay, right. The Alma, you can misbehave. I never behave anyway, so ask everybody. I am so nervous, and it's just I know I did email her. I just dropped her an email, saying that there's a verdict in Loria. Hopefully, it will reach in time that she can get here. So, but it's very nice to meet you, Dalma. Very
Well,
very nice. to
Isn't
meet
there
you.
Isn't there some bad weather in Texas right now?
There is. I think there's tornado watch. I think K-Swam, K-Swan and
Rubber.
Rubber. Why refresh? Oh, hang on.
Oh. There's Kay.
Thank you, Rubber.
No spoilers, Rubber.
And I didn't see Larry.
Oh, I did not see either. But Sissy's here. She's here. She's here. Awesome. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna mute myself and mute everybody.
Okay.
Well, we can talk for 2 seconds more, apparently.
The court is quiet. I was going to say, did you mute the court?
That's what I was trying to say. Don't mute the court. And then I realized we were already muted.
I did not mute the cord. I do not mute the cord. I am trying to hold my breath because I haven't looked at my phone yet. I have been I haven't looked at my jury.
All right, the jury is present. Please be seated. Do we have a foreperson? Who's the foreperson?
Yes.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
Yes, we have.
I'm going to ask you to hand that to my courtroom assistant. I'll ask the clerk to read and record the verdict.
In the Superior Court of the State of Arizona in and for the County of Maricopa, State of Arizona versus Lori Daybell, CR 2021-001704-001, verdict count 1. We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn in the above entitled action, upon our oaths, do find the defendant, Lori Daybell, as to the crime of count 1, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder occurring on or about July 11, 2019, guilty. Signed, foreperson. Is this your true verdict? So say you one and all.
Yes. On the court's own motion, I'll go ahead and ask the clerk to poll the jury.
Juror number 1, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 2, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 6, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 7, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 8, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 9, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 10, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 11, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 12, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 13, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 15, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 16, is this your true verdict?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to ask the jury to retire to the jury room for just about 2 minutes. I need to discuss something with the parties before we determine whether you're done or not. So the admonition still applies. Please go to the jury room for a few minutes.
All right, to the jury.
All right, how are we feeling? How are we feeling? Guilty.
I got it right.
Yes, I am so happy. Finally, justice is sweet. Definitely, Nancy. Justice for Charles Vallow. He did not deserve to get what he got. And I am sure that if Alex would be alive, he would be in jail right now as well for the unaliving of Charles Vallow. After this, definitely, absolutely, you wouldn't have gone down. So Pickles, what you want? She's not a lawyer. Of course, she picked the jury wrong, but I am very glad that justice got served today for Charles Vallow. He deserved it more than anything, absolutely. And now is Brandon next. Now it's Brandon Burdo trial next for her. Another conviction. So now what's gonna happen is they're gonna do the penalty phase, but we are not gonna do the to
You are
do
going to
that
bed.
today. I'm going to bed because it's literally 3 minutes to midnight, and I need to sleep because I'm awake in about 4 hours to go to work. Thank you very much, Stephanie. I really appreciate to get the Facebook stuff done. Really appreciate you.
Good
I want to
job,
thank
Stephanie.
Yeah, I want to thank every single one of you, Denise, Paula, everyone in chat. Thank you very much for you guys' support. You guys are amazing. I couldn't do this without you. But we are going to live with that for now. And we'll be back tomorrow about 10 a.m. Eastern. We're going to catch up on this part of what we are going to miss. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out with me. Thank you, Denise and Paula. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, my
Bye.
loves.
Bye.
Mwah.
Oh, I will tell who won the verdict game tomorrow. All right, no worries. I've got it. I've got it here. Don't worry. I'll say tomorrow the winners. Bye.
Bye.
And I'm a real-time crime professional.